that means if it got a little bit colder, it'd be turning into rain.
That sounds amazing. 18 Celsius. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
That was the morning temp. That was the morning temperature, but I mean, it warmed up closer. I know some. Brain. What really sucked was the no wind.
Mm-hmm.
I need rain. It's so hot. I'm melting.
Only have yourself to blame.
What'd I do?
Live in the fucking jungle? I don't know.
Listen, there's nothing I can do about that.
No, the problem is your computer.
Oh yeah, that's true actually. My computer generates a lot of waste heat. That
Yeah.
actually heats up my room.
No, all the data centers we're building over here, we're exporting the heat over to China. And they're distributing it to you.
Hey, mister, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
My breeding farm is 5 pounds with babysitter in it.
Cool.
I'm still upset that you can't use humans as breeding stock.
Would it make you feel any better if I told you that there were lewd mods for the game?
That's because you're a degen. Hi, Pot. My name is Kettle, by the way.
Also, there is a mod that lets the humans breed.
Really? Really?
There is, yes. I have not tested it. I have simply seen it. Because I was looking for... Well, I don't even remember what I was looking for, to be completely honest, but I was just looking at the mods, I guess.
What were you
And,
looking for? That resulted in you looking up breeding mods?
They're in all... There's no filter, my guy. You're gonna see it whether you see it or not.
You see all of them.
And if it was recent, you're looking at recent mods. Well, there you go.
Is this Steam, after all? Most base platform on the planet.
Fuck you, Epic. I'm Steam.
Look at my game, Mitch.
Look at me go.
Hi, Beelzebub. Welcome to Cyberpunk TTRPG Night City 2077-ish. My own version of Night City 2077. Yep, we just went live.
Yep, we're live.
Oh
Fuck it, we do it live.
Stop, bitches.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh yeah.
I'm seeing a great many egg hatcheries.
It took me a while, but I finally defeated that boss on the 100th level. The rest of the employees working there looked quite shocked at me.
Oh.
Employees?
It was. I didn't say dungeon.
Oh.
Double entendre on the word boss. Because English is silly like that.
Hang on, I have to beat up this boss.
Yeah, hi.
Can you see what's going on,
American
Mitch?
Dream? So what are you breeding there anyway, Cass?
Oh, we got a segment. I've got a pair of these guys. and a pair of these guys.
We're just
Doesn't
getting,
them off and say,
we're just getting settled down right now. All the players are. Gonna drink some coffee.
Coffee cake.
So I was thinking of looking on my solo game, and to really make the like outside dig team, you know, or hunting team, you have Astagon as your mount, even though he's kind of slow, because that gives you 300% more ore when you mine with on his back.
Does that apply to anything that isn't just the basic ore, though, is the question?
I don't have the game open in front of me, and
I'm still giggling at the pun I did last night.
if you give me a sec, I can go check.
and then there's potentially dig toys, because there's he just like shows up around you and helps you dig and increases your volume.
Well, he's basically just a drill in owl form, really.
So, the way Astagon is written, it increases the damage dealt to ores with an S and not highlighted by 1,100%, and you can obtain 150 more ore highlighted yellow. So the ore while mounted, so you get more just the basic ore, but the damage applies to all different ores.
Alright, so he's
Okay.
still quasi-relevant then, yeah. One of your mushrooms appears to be stuck on the floor.
Right, yeah,
There you go.
everyone's been playing a lot of Howl, but I haven't touched it yet. Maybe I will.
Even though I bought it for you on early access release.
I was waiting for it to release, and well, I've been busy.
Well, it's out now. You have no
My guy.
excuse.
You're
God.
too much of a degen.
My guy, fucking
Yes?
play it. I have gotten many other people to play this game who said they wouldn't like it, and then they're like, oh wait, this game's fucking awesome.
It's not that I
I've got
don't
people
like.
who love Satisfaction. Yeah, it is. It's really well liked.
It's not that I wouldn't like it. It's that I haven't had the time. I've been doing a lot of different shit.
Yeah,
Then
too much to do, not enough time.
Then make time. Make time, you must.
I'll try to make time. That I'm about to.
Well, you know,
I mean, stream it.
I'm sure he's got games that they're working on. So
You appear to have a slight weed problem in your base there, Cass.
I'm about to
Plants cut through
do
your floor
a
there.
major purchase for VR, so I need to focus on that a lot, and that's going to be a major upgrade. I'll see what happens.
What do I have in the phone?
Do you not see the plants cutting through your foundation?
Oh, then I can't do anything with that. Only thing I could do would be to destroy the entire base and raise the floor like half a meter.
I don't even know how you would raise the floor. I haven't figured that out.
It's a bit finicky, but if you like, kind of like angle yourself back, like you're looking up, it'll lift the foundation up when you're.
If you look at my stream,
No,
no.
I understood with Mitch's description.
Yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately there is an upper limit on how tall you can make a foundation, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, because on my building in this one area, I hit the point where, oh no, these foundations aren't touching the ground anymore. 'Cause
Yeah.
the ground was sloping away, and that was triggering my OCD yesterday.
let's get into Cyberpunk.
I have CDO. It's like OCD, but it's in the right order.
See, that one's clever.
Compulsive disorder, obsessive.
It's because the letters are literally in alphabetical order.
Yeah,
The OCD forced them to switch it around.
but it turns it into nonsense.
Do you think that stops the person with OCD? No.
No, as long as it's in the right order, it's fine.
Exactly.
I mean, sure, there's other ways to do things, but if you're going to do it the correct way, you're going to do it my way.
I did it my.
Okay, so let's come back into Cyberpunk. Let's see.
Yeah.
Well, it's been about 3 days since the end of the reverse jewel heist. Everyone can set the hit points back to maximum. We come back on to Claire Madeline first. White Jekyll. Claire Madeline. We'll come back onto your characters first because we need to catch you up on some things.
And we haven't had White here in a while, so everybody give him a big round of applause. Yay!
Baby.
Glad to have you back, buddy.
Oh, it's good to be back, guys. How do you play this game again?
Okay, so I'm going to be giving you some stuff. Okay, so for your Eurobucks, I want you to add 500 euros to your character sheet. Do you remember how to do that?
Okay. I remember. 500 for fun.
500 for the jewel heist, reverse jewel heist, whatever. The previous quest. That is your cut of the quest.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it hist.
Actually, you got 495. The other 5 you earned on this one corner.
Ah, right.
And then for your IP, I want you to add, let's see here, considering, I want you to add 50 IP.
50 IP,
Yes.
alright.
Yeah, 50 IP. You have gotten reduced euros and IP due to, absence, but this might help you, stay somewhat competitive with everyone else. So yeah.
Okay.
We'll
Don't
say
worry.
that.
We're all gonna go in a TPK anyway, so.
That's fine. Well, this is kind of like the equivalent of your cut of the money because you acted as the primary fixer for the mission, and also the IP is you in character having the experience of holding the money in escrow and then organizing stuff and then making sure that it gets to the people it needs to get to once the quest has been reported to be completed. So
And do note that we hold you accountable for the shenanigans we had to endure on the last adventure. It is your fault. You brought it to our doorstep.
You got them a really good deal on the gig, but for some reason, they're still annoyed at you.
Listen. That jewelry. Fuck. Everyone drink.
Oh, drink? Okay.
No.
More Baileys.
I just did a goblinism.
We're drinking?
Yep.
Diane.
Anyway,
yeah. Okay.
what was I saying? Fuck, brain. Listen, I wouldn't be opposed to that entire jewelry store exploding in the near future.
What? But they're legitimate business.
Yeah, legitimately weird.
It's not illegal to be weird.
Well, the blood diamond shit probably is, let's be fair.
No. Well, if you want, you can look into the jewelry store just a little bit. I will allow you to do the
No,
form of
we're not
investigation.
going back there.
No.
No. That place does not exist anymore.
We do not go back there. It is a silly place.
What if I'm in need of a new necklace?
Then get it
You'll
the
make
fuck
do.
somewhere else.
You make do.
Well, if you decide to go there, we will cut your neck, and then you won't need a necklace, will you?
I will get the Super Soaker 20.
The modern problems require medieval solutions, I see.
Yes.
Yes, I believe the French were right in this instance. It's pronounced guillotine.
A guillotine. But close enough.
Whatever. Oh no, the French are gonna get upset over my pronunciation.
The French will get upset about your pronunciation.
Oh no, here, let me go to combat with French. Oh look, they surrendered. White flag, huh?
Also, Cass, your language has no foot to stand on when they literally call potatoes apples of the earth. It's a silly language for silly people.
Potatoes is patate in French. What are you on about?
Pomme de terre?
What?
That is another name
Pomme de
for it.
terre.
It's patate.
Yeah, I've only ever heard people say patat.
French potato.
Pomme de terre is another word for.
I'm sorry.
Potato
My
in
brain went.
It's patate.
You know,
First
this
thing I'm
is Judy's fault.
First thing I am seeing on a search for potato in French is pomme de terre. So,
I keep thinking of that one last week tonight where John Oliver threatens to do a palm enema. I'm sorry. It's just the way when you said. It's an no, it's not an obscure reference. No.
Mitch. Pomme de terre is formal. Patate is informal. So pomme de terre is literally the I'm rich word for potato.
It's like Chinese and Mandarin. You know, they're similar, but not quite the same, right?
Yeah, exactly. Mandarin is the
what you're-
language
so
of
what you're-
horsefuckers. Well, Cantonese is the
What
real
the
Chinese
fuck?
language.
okay, cutie, I'm sorry, but you cannot drop a bomb like that and not elaborate on what the fuck you just meant by that.
Mandarin is the language of horsefuckers.
Oh, you just repeated your statement. You're not elaborating. Elaborate.
The fuck did I just come into?
Mandarin was, I believe, introduced by the Northern Horse Riders. It was their primary language. And yeah, they love their horses. Whilst Cantonese was the language from before that.
Well, considering, you know, Asian, how small were their horses?
I'm actually
Ponies.
confused. Long. Yeah, Mandarin comes from
Welcome
the
to the
North
random
China
tangents
plain.
that we go on.
Yes. trying to play Cyberpunk, but went from talking about potatoes to this small Chinese dick and horse fuckers.
Yeah. Some of you are
Well,
living.
White's so glad they're back.
It's good to be back, guys.
Well, Claire, Madeline, and Officer Dick do live in Little China, so you might hear a bit of, the Cantonese and Mandarin arguing with each other, calling each other horse fucker and all that.
Yes, the age-old war of horse fuckers and bird people.
I'm sorry, who the fuck did that? Who's the monster?
No.
Little was lucky.
The horse sound? That was me.
Speaking of horse fucker though, Madeline, I need you to
Yes.
technically everyone has already done this, but I'll catch you up on it. You need to pay rent. I haven't done that for your character yet.
Yes.
So
You got 500 credits or euro dollars. It's 700 now.
well, okay.
Damn, leveled up.
Or you could pay it back in a special way.
I don't have enough money, landlord. Can I pay a different way?
You have more than enough money, shush. unless you just want to be an easy, but this is fine. Okay, so there are two aspects to your living conditions: your food and your housing in general. If you do you have your Cyberpunk Red core rulebook open or no?
My Cyberpunk Red... no, I don't. Hold
No.
on.
Okay, hang on. Let me do this for you then.
PG Cyberpunk.
Did I take
Oh, where is it?
screenshots of this? No, I did not. Okay.
Core rulebook. Alright.
Yeah.
Which page?
Oh, you have your core rulebook open? Okay, page 377.
And lo, they went forth and feasted upon the things of the ground, like the hogs, the pigs, the German shepherds.
I lied. It just said rulebook and it doesn't have that many pages. Whoops.
Wrong rulebook.
Wrong rulebook.
Wrong rulebook, yeah.
That's fine.
I
I don't know where I
You got
put
the
it.
rulebook for dummies.
That's fine. That's fine.
Cyberpunk Red.
Yeah, Cyberpunk Red, but
Is this it? 377? Okay. Street economy.
street economy.
Is that the one? No.
Yes,
Lifestyle
new
and
street
housing.
economy.
There we go.
Yep, there we go. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so we'll start with your food. There is a slight change to the rules as written for food. I'm going to narratively describe what the change to these rules is, because this is written for the red years, which is the years between, I think, 2040 to 2050, something like that. Food is very scarce at the time, but we're in 2077 now, so the food isn't that scarce. So if you, let me see here. Okay, so yeah, in the tabletop RPG room pinned messages, there is a section regarding the changes to food, but I will dictate this to you. Kibble is not necessarily horrible food anymore. It's more like things like cup noodles, things like Kraft mac and cheese, whatever, you know? It's just instant noodles or instant mac and cheese on its own with no extra ingredients. So you taste like basic carbs, you taste salt and seasoning, that's it. Whereas generic pre-pack is things like frozen meals. It's things like cup noodles and Kraft mac and cheese and all that, but if you add a little bit of your own ingredients, like for example, if you were to make instant noodle but then you add egg or whatever into it, that I consider that to be on the
Crickets.
level of or crickets, you know, any extra stuff.
Adds a little crunch.
It's good protein. But yeah, that plus frozen meals and all that, that is the level of generic pre-pack. Roadside stalls I would also consider to be on this level a little bit. It tastes good, it's greasy, it's high calories, probably not the best for you, but oh well. And then good and fresh foods are, you know, as written. So you have to decide what food you want to eat in general over the course of the month.
I would probably go for the generic pre-pack.
Generic pre-pack? Okay, that's fine. And then I'm going to note that down.
Because I do enjoy the local cuisine.
Okay, generic. Oh, goddammit. Give me a second. Container apartment and then generic pre-pack. Okay, and that's the food. Subtle. Now you need to decide on what kind of house you want to stay in. If you go down to the next page, there is a description of what the different houses are. Alternatively, I'm going to show this to you. Everyone starts out in a container house.
That's what I'm having right now.
Yes. Well, this is how everyone starts out with these like little container houses here. This is how you start out with. There is a smaller housing type called cube hotels down at the bottom. If you want, you can stay in your container house, you can downgrade to something else, or you can upgrade to like a studio apartment or whatever. What type of housing would you like to stay in? A studio apartment is still kind of small, but it's not like a single like container like this, you know. It at least has a separate room next to it. There's a little bit more room to move around it.
In the studio apartment?
Yes, studio apartment. It's got separate room. It has let me see the description. You have a bed, you have a small kitchen, you have your own bathroom, most importantly. Cargo containers, you do not have your own bathroom, you have a public bathroom. Studio apartment, you have your own bathroom. If you were to...
I'll upgrade, I'll take my own bathroom.
Okay, so you want to live in a studio apartment. I would consider the apartment that V has, if you've seen V's apartment, that is larger than a studio apartment. Homebrew, it is between studio apartment and 2-bedroom apartment. So it'll be like 2,000 euros, but I'm going to assume that you guys aren't going to move into that just yet. But yeah, so if you want, yes, you can upgrade to a studio apartment. That's totally fine. There's plenty of like different apartments in the mega building that you're in. So that would be 1,500 euros plus 300 from the generic pack. So your monthly general expenditure for housing and food is 1,800 euros.
1,008.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So minus that from your cash. Alright. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to the city. Now, most of you guys are just going about your week and living your lives, doing jobs and stuff. Okay, so with regards to White, we'll come back to you in a moment. I want to go to Lucky. Lucky, was there anything else you wanted to work on, or at least get started working on during the week?
Oh,
Anything in particular?
there's a bunch of things in particular, but it was like trying to think what would be the next thing to work on.
I believe we've already spent one of your downtimes of the week to working on your armor. Was there anything else in particular you wanted to?
No, it was the cyber chip for heavy weapons.
Right. My apologies. Yeah, you're right. It was the cyber chip, so you've been working on that. Was there anything else in particular you wanted to like possibly get started on working on?
Cyber deck for improvements for Archon.
Okay, so we'll put a pin on that because that might change. Okay, we're going to go over to Archon now. Archon, there were a couple of things that you mentioned you wanted to do. Okay, first things
Well, I
first.
straight up want a second cyberport
Okay.
so I can have an additional deck installed.
Okay, yes, you can do that. That will require one, you buy the parts, which are fairly ubiquitous, so you can buy it, and then you need to visit a Ripper doc. You do have a, the good doctor that you happen to know, so if you want, you can go to her for the surgery, or if you want, you can go to other Ripper docs. It's entirely up to you. But let's have a look-see. Okay, so the Europort Cyberdeck port is 100 euros. It's fairly cheap for 1d6 humanity
Fucking pocket change.
costs. I believe, Lucky, you cannot upgrade anything to cost less than 1d6 humanity, right?
Correct.
Okay, so Lucky
As far as I'm aware.
Yeah. Since this is already a 1d6 humanity, I don't think Lucky can help you with this.
That's fine.
Okay, so yeah,
So
you will need to buy a Europort
mine is-
Cyberdeck port, and then you need to buy a new Cyberdeck standby. The Cyberdeck is something that I had to homebrew.
well, I have a bunch
Oh,
of
you do?
cyber decks
Mhm.
from other net runners I've taken out. So I'm just going to be able to use one of those now and have more shit equipped at the same time.
Yes, you can.
I'm not sure you can get you're getting another neural port put in?
Yes.
Can that be even done?
It can. The way it works is that you can put more like Cyberdeck parts into your neck, essentially. You can only have one Cyberdeck active at a time, but by having another port put in, you can switch between the different Cyberdecks as an action.
Oh, right. Because there's some of the exoskeletons actually take 2 neural ports to use. If it's done external as opposed to an internal exoskeleton.
Yeah, well, technically the those exoskeletons, they use the personal link rather than the Neuroport Cyberdeck port, but it is the same like
Right.
idea. While your personal
Okay,
link,
so step 1, paid for the Cyberdeck port. 180 down the toilet.
okay, stand by.
Step 2, roll the humanity.
Stand by. We're gonna be doing this properly, so I need to go into the Edgerunners mission kit. I need to give you a Neuroport Cyberdeck port. Okay, so you have a Neuroport Cyberdeck port added to your inventory. It should be under Cyberware.
There's Neuroport shard slots, Neuroport Cyberdeck port.
Yes, that's what you need. So, click on the install button, and well, where do you want to go to have this put in? Are you going to the good doctor?
Sure, why not?
Alright.
Mama.
Okay, take off all your clothes, but we're only doing something on my neck. I'm the doctor here. Take off all your clothes.
I leave it entirely up to the good Dr. Clam how she runs a surgery.
No, I wouldn't do that.
And then cough. Okay,
I assume. Oh, by the way, I assume we
now
have our luck points back, right?
Yes. HP
Yeah,
replenish,
'cause
luck points replenish.
I was completely tapped out. I don't actually see an additional Neuroport. I'm only seeing the one I have installed. I think.
Okay, so
Take a look at my sheet.
in your gears, Cyberware, Neuroport Cyberdeck port.
Oh, I was looking at my cyber tab, not the gear tab. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you have a Neuroport Cyberdeck port here. And then you can click the install button, and Cass should be able to install it for you.
Trying to remember what I need to roll here.
You don't necessarily need to.
Surgery.
I don't think you need to roll anything. Stand by. Fairly standard procedure, but I suppose there's always a chance that, shit might go wrong. Teehee.
Yeah, it's great TTRPGs.
So it's been nice knowing y'all.
You're the best doctor in the universe. You've only ever failed a single one of your 15,000 things. You're playing a TTRPG, you got a 1 in 10 chance of failing. What?
Yeah, you will only now be able to communicate in emojis.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Okay, that'd be awesome.
I miss Archon already.
So that's because you have bad aim.
Wow. What? Holy shit.
Alright, so yes, there is a
Alright,
Pulling out the leshy.
surgery roll. The good doctor, let's have you roll surgery for this. Yeah.
Yeah?
Also, surgeries don't always go well. That happens in real life too.
That is true.
Yeah, I mean every time you go under the knife, you're taking a risk.
You
There you
make
go.
it. Yep, that's a good roll. Alright, so Dr. Clam, you are
That's
able
not
to
enough.
conduct the surgery, no complications, everything goes smoothly. Due to how small the installation is, it is basically just a tiny little thing, and Archon already has other Neuroports installed. You don't have to worry so much about the body rejecting it. It's just an additional piece of small hardware installed into the body. And then now for Archon, I need you to click the install button. Let's have you roll humanity. You lose 5 humanity for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, fine, don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Alright, so that is done. Now, if you want, you can try to slot in the enemy cyber deck. You don't need Cass to help you with this because the port is already there.
Is it supposed to make me potentially lose humanity again?
Yes. Every additional cyber deck you install has a humanity cost, but it's only for the first time you install a particular cyber deck. Once you've already installed it once, you don't have to roll it again, even if you take it out and put it back in, you know? Well,
Hawk me sideways.
you feel stronger.
I've got the power.
Yes, you feel stronger, more powerful.
Wasn't that so
yes.
nicely?
So he's definitely waking up thinking this might have been a bad idea.
Okay, give me a
Jeez, Doc, you sure everything went in there all right?
I didn't do anything. The surgery was fine.
I'll take your word for it. God, wouldn't be
There was no
surprised. If that,
complication to your body. You just
wouldn't be surprised if that enemy Decker had some kind of fucking malware. Probably shouldn't have used secondhand.
Okay,
you were crying like a little bitch the entire time.
Hey, I would have sprung for the anesthetic, thank you very much.
Well, that would have cost you extra.
How much?
You're kidding me.
Excuse me, woman. I have eddies. You're getting eddies. You're not getting spare body parts. Thank you very much.
Archon, you should find an additional piece of equipment in your gear called enemy cyber deck under your cyber deck list. I've added this to your sheet. You should be able to mess with this now and install things into it.
Okay, not manage programs? Okay, here we go.
Yeah. Alright, first thing I want you to do with regards to this enemy cyber deck is I'm giving you additional copies of the quick hacks. I want you to add all those to the enemy cyber deck because this is available on all cyber decks and they're available for free.
Gotcha. Well, it's still taking up capacity. Is that supposed to be the thing?
It should take 0 capacity. Hang on.
Yeah. It still says it's taking 1 per.
Standby, standby. It is, huh? Okay, standby. Let me fix this. I might need to fix this in the Edgerunners mission kit, but I'll do that later. For now, I'll just fix the ones in your sheet. Alright, they should be 0 capacity now. Check for me to make sure if they're 0 capacity.
They are now 0, yes.
Okay, yep,
Boop,
so
boop, boop, boop.
Okay, now, one thing I want you to keep in mind, in the past, the Cyberdeck net spoofer did not, you hadn't been installing it into your Cyberdeck. By right, it's supposed to take up one slot of your Cyberdeck, so I am going to start enforcing this. I will leave it up to you how you want to organize your spell book, essentially. This is...
Yeah, I gotta do a bit of that, don't I? You can jump to other people, I think, at this point.
Yep. Alright, so this is... Archon is currently organizing his spell book. Now, we are going to go to... Officer Dick, I will handle you after Dr. Clem because there's something specific I have for you. Right, Dr. Clem, is there anything in particular you want to work on for the week?
Anything at all? Not particularly.
You
I
want
need
to
more money.
So
I'm gonna hustle.
hustle? Okay. Hustle it is. Stand by. I'm gonna have you roll some stuff.
I'll roll you. And what?
Oh, what? Wait, how does that work?
I don't know.
Right,
Okay, quick question before I commit to Cyberdeck shenanigans here, sorry. One, what happens if I have a pet summoned and I swap decks that the pet isn't in?
I would say that the pet has to be on the active Cyberdeck if you want it to remain active.
Okay, so that'll be something I take into account. And in net combat, does swapping take too long, or can it still be done?
I would say it takes one Netrunner action to swap to the other Cyberdeck. One out of
Okay,
your...
so I could go... Yeah, one out of the three. Okay, yeah. No, okay, that's cool. Carry on.
There might be something else. Your Netrunner interface level is 6 right now, right?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, just double checking. Okay, so yeah, Cass, let's have you roll for your hustle. Let's roll a 1d10.
1d10. Here you go. You don't average.
1d10. Okay, you got a 6. Let's see. Okay. Let's have you also roll another 1d6.
1d6?
Yes, roll a 1d6.
Shit, what? No, that's d20. Wrong dice? You're the wrong... There's one d6.
A
Yeah, here rolling 13 when you're on a d6 is pretty good.
You tell me no more.
One more 1d10?
Hacks.
One 1d10.
Yes. Okay. Okay, this is what happened. This is what happened. You got an order from the local Valentino, one of their smaller gangs, to produce some drugs for them. And it's not like recreational drugs. You got an order to produce antibiotics for a local Valentino gang. You took the order, you were walking on it, and And let's see here. While you're busy cooking the drugs, you know, based in your little cargo container house lab, somehow you're not like suffocating yourself from the fumes, but it's fine.
You know, totally normal.
Yeah, totally normal. Some other rival gang came in and you get the feeling it wasn't aimed at you directly, but stray shots started peppering like your front door. Pew, 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 bang, bang. How do you react to this?
There was 3 shots outside.
Mm-hmm.
Are they hitting my container?
There's you think at least 1 or 2 bullets hit your front door.
Did they go through the door? Just hit the door?
1 bullet left a hole in the door, but another bullet appears to have ricocheted off. And and there's a firefight going outside. Blang, 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 blang. Puta! Pendejo! Madre!
Good Lord, how do you react?
Can I say it for the record?
Uh-huh.
It is very fun listening to my network administrator saying go fuck your mother in Spanish.
How do you say that in
Apparently a
Spanish?
common occurrence.
Oh no, it's great because I only hear his end of the conversation where he's getting frustrated, and then he'll hang up the phone and he'll be like, "Fuck your mother, fuck your mother."
Well, how do you say that in Spanish actually? Could you teach me?
Con su madre.
Con su madre. You hear that too outside the class.
You just do a lot of swearing in Spanish, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It's very funny.
Oh god.
Is it
You know
time?
what? I'm gonna swing my door open and start yelling at the idiots flying around a clinic.
Okay.
Hey, you youngsters, quit shooting on my lawn!
Let's see. Well, I want this to be a skill roll, but what skill would this be? Do we?
And I'm gonna do it in Quebec French. Okay.
Wait, is there no intimidation roll at all?
There really should be.
There has to be. Hold on. I'm looking at my sheet.
I mean, persuasion kind of covers it, but it's whether you're probably using honey words or intimidating words.
Okay,
Yeah.
You know what? I think I have an idea. We'll use the reputation system for this because I have
I mean,
a
that
feeling
makes sense.
that's going to be the...
Oh,
That's it.
yeah, I mean, there is the face down button.
Yeah. We'll try to use the face down button for the first time. Here's the face down button.
Sure. You want me to roll face down?
Yeah, roll face down. Let's see what happens.
The fuck is face down? What is it and how does it work?
It's kind of like
Or a farming contest.
Yeah.
Best way to describe it.
Let me see here. I need to. We're gonna learn how to do this live. Face down, you got a 7 plus your cool plus reputation 10. Alright, let's have a look see here. Face down rules are on page 194, blah blah blah. Who's tougher, meaner? Too heavy to the street gym. Call face one of scene for both parts. Oh, so you're rolling against backing down or okay. I'm just going to roll. One d10 plus this. Let's see what happens. Oh!
Well, wouldn't they roll another one because it's a critical failure?
Yeah, hang on. Oops.
Alright.
I accidentally had you selected standby.
Roll is Clementine?
Yeah,
But,
no,
that's fine.
I'm not rolling at you, don't worry about it. Oh god,
Oh, so
okay,
be
so...
-4?
Yeah,
Yep.
They piddle themselves.
yeah, so... what do you say to them, Cass?
Vous avez-tu arrêté de faire ça, les hosties de calices de tabarnak? Fuck you! Fuck off, calice! Yeah. There you go. Perfect French Canadian.
The moment you come bursting out of your clinic screaming in French Canadian, the shooting stops and you hear the wind gusting through the alley. Everyone looks at you and you're like, oh, the mad doctor. Oh.
The fact that she comes out in her latex bodysuit doesn't help.
Oh, latex bodysuit with no weapons. I'm just standing there yelling at them.
Yeah, your reputation.
When someone starts doing that,
Which one of you? I honestly thought you were gonna threaten them to be like, if any of you idiots try to come to clinic, oh, you're getting charged double. Fix my fucking door.
I could, but I don't know.
And on both sides, you don't know exactly who was representing which gang or whatever, or which Valentino, but they kind of like, well, put your guns away and scurry away, deciding they don't want to mess with the Mad Doctor of whatever the name of this street is.
Parker Street.
The Mad Doctor of Parker Street. You crazy,
Something
man?
like that.
I heard she gunned down all of the weeds, man. You don't want to mess with her, man.
She did. She did. And
Hell,
they
she was
deserved
shooting them when they
every
were
part of
running.
it. They deserved everything that was coming to them.
Yes, they did. It's Cutie's fault they died.
What? Excuse me? I didn't make you guys shoot at them. You decided that on your own.
Cutie, yes, you did. You painted a giant fucking crosshair on their foreheads and said, "Shoot here."
Listen.
I'm just picturing that thing with that that DBZA thing of I was gonna say please come kill me, Frieza, but that works.
Listen, they dreamed about becoming the best Hokage, okay?
I have told people about that, by the way. I have told people what you called them. Although I'm one to talk, I kept calling the Spear of Longinus the Spear of Longinus because I did. Listen, pronounced it phonetically.
No, I get it. It's just still really funny.
David started yelling at me. She's like, why do you keep calling it? Isn't that how it's pronounced? No! No, that's not how it's pronounced. Believe it or not, I was completely innocent. I just didn't know how to pronounce it.
So, one thing I guess I should go over to Archon, whether you were going to want me to upgrade a cyber deck for you at the time.
Yeah,
Otherwise, I can change what I'm doing. I just figured something out.
You know what? You do your thing. I'm still fiddling with the number of spaces I currently have, so we'll see if I need more in a bit.
There is one thing that you probably want Neko-chan to work on for you.
Oh?
The gun upgrade.
What grade?
You wanted
A little
to...
bit there.
I believe you wanted to extend the range of your gun, your pistol, right?
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that being a little better.
That's like... if you see a gunsmith and you brought him the parts, that's like 30 minutes.
I believe it's an hour? Question mark? Was it? I'm not sure. Stand by.
Well, a good one is 30
No,
minutes.
we charge by the hour, so we make it go an hour.
We charge by the hour. Working smarter, not harder, I see.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's something I would definitely do.
Stand by. Cheap and everything. God, the items are listed in names and not the value. Oh. Let's see here. 100. Cheap every day. Stand by. In the gear list, that is category of €100 is a premium, and that typically takes 1 day, but it might be quicker because there might be special rules for this. Stand by.
Either way, you said it was going to cost 100, right?
Yeah, €100 for a long barrel upgrade for your gun.
Just gonna do my ledger thing here.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at my ledger. One, I paid bus fare at one point, which was funny. And another, decreased by 2, badly needed beer. Gee, I wonder what brought that about.
Screw or nothing. But it's quiet. Okay. Apparently I was wrong. It takes a day of work. According to this rules as written.
Yes, because everything takes a day. Or a week. And you're like,
Which is kind of dumb.
I can do this in 2 hours. It takes you... What? What?
Um,
Yeah.
I leave it up to you, Lucky, how you want to roleplay this, but essentially you are modifying Mitch's pistol to have a long barrel to increase the range of it, the effective range and accuracy. You would know more about guns than I do.
IRL, you order a longer barrel. You then take apart your gun, take the normal barrel off, put the longer barrel in, reassemble everything. Like I said,
Your uncle.
the long wait is getting the barrel. The disassembly and making sure you got for the right weapon. The disassembly, reassembly, that's like 30 minutes.
We're gonna...
But I can roll a weapons tech if you want me to. Because I don't even think that would go under my role thing of like upgrade expertise. I don't even think it would. But I could roll upgrade expertise roll.
Roll upgrade expertise.
Apply weapons tech.
More than enough. Wow. Okay, yep, it's fine. Yeah. Okay, so Archon, regarding your gun, is there any particular type of gun you want it to be? Since we're customizing your gun a little bit.
I mean, what does the game classify a medium pistol as? Like, do they give you an example of what that is in terms of real gun terms?
Like anything that fires a 9mm bullet, I guess? Question mark? Glock?
Yeah, like a 9mm Glock.
I mean, that's fine. You know, everybody's gangster until the Netrunner pulls out the Glock.
You've got. It's going to be a little bit longer, kind of. Not quite. You know, if it was a very heavy pistol, it would be looking like Alucard's guns. You know.
Yes.
Yeah. Like, since you're using a medium pistol, it'll be like a 9mm Glock and all that. The heavy pistols, I would consider them to be like anything that fires a 45 ACP round, and then the very heavies are
like a Deagle or something. Yeah.
Well, the Deagle will be more like Alucard stuff in and around there. But yeah, okay. So the Glocks,
and I'm gonna put an engraving on each side of a Cobra striking.
I'm down with that.
Glock 17 long barrel. Glock 17 long barrel. Okay. Let me see.
Very nice.
Customized with a long barrel. And what was that? Cobra striking?
Striking Cobra engraving.
Cobra engraving.
I mean, we are getting reputation. We kind of have to like brand a little bit, you know.
All right, stand by. DV pistol long barrel. There you go. We'll do this kind of like as a big group thing for everyone. Does anyone want to upgrade their guns with short barrel or long barrel?
Not particularly.
No, the
I have
assault
no interest in
rifle
this either.
it makes it worse at the closer ranges for me. So
There are short
I'm happy
barrel
with-
versions, so if you want, you can go short barrel, but it's entirely up to you guys. White Jackal, did you say something?
No, I'm thinking if I do or not.
It costs 100
Oh, it's what
euros,
the brand-
and it makes your gun much better at like short to medium range. I believe I shared a picture of it, didn't I?
was it
It's
something, Was it the under the extended range DVs?
Yes. Did I not share an image of this?
No, I know you. Yeah, you. It was in the.
Yeah, okay, I did share this. Okay, I'm gonna pin the message in tabletop RPG room. You can see a pinned message now that has extended range TVs. You can see how much better it makes your gun at medium ranges, well, short to medium range, if you want to upgrade it.
No, see, assault rifle can't be apparently changed.
It's
Yeah, you can do shotgun, SMIG, and pistols.
the assault rifle is it's confusing. The assault rifle, they changed the name to carbine.
Oh, it becomes a carbine.
Yeah.
and if you do a long one, it comes a battle rifle. I see.
Yeah. It is stupid. I understand. And then the sniper rifle has like 4 different versions. It can become a scout rifle or marksman rifle for the short barrel. It's not very clear.
Yeah, I might change mine to carbine because more often I'm not shooting that 51 to 100 range.
No, the 30 to 25 and 26 to 50 ranges a lot more happening than 51 to 100.
I mean, if we're shooting long range, I'm shooting a rocket launcher.
You know, yeah, instead of, directly instead of having the name on the bullet, it's just addressed to whom it may concern.
But okay, first things first.
Personally prefer keeping an assault rifle.
First things first. Claire, White Jackal, do you want to possibly upgrade your gun or no?
Yeah, I'll put a thingy on my pistol.
Okay, so
The heavy
minus €100 for you, Claire Madeline, for the long barrel upgrade for your pistol, and then Neko-chan, if you want, you can roll upgrade expertise again. And let's see here. I'm assuming you're getting this done to your very heavy pistol, Claire?
Yes.
Oh wow, wow. Okay, how do I handle a crit for something like this?
It's not gold plated.
Uh,
Because you know that White's character wants to be pimping with the gold plated pistoliers.
Oh yeah.
you want that gold plated? Sure, you can be shiny if you want.
Or you would say chromed.
I'll have a custom signature.
Okay, let's see here. Custom signature, chromed or gold plated. Which one do you want? Or both?
Chromed with a custom signature.
Chromed with a custom signature. Very fancy. Customization. Chromed with a chromed shiny with a custom signature. Any particular gun you want this to be?
He's heavy.
What do you mean I could just... Yeah, it's my heavy pistol.
Yeah, very heavy pistol, but you want this to be like, I don't know, any particular type of gun? Deagle, or a revolver, or anything like that?
This thing has 18 shots. So...
It's got 28 shots maximum.
Oh, well. Yeah, I'll stick with the old deagle.
A deagle with a gigantic mag? Okay,
Yeah, it just has a fat mag.
Oh, drum mag, yes!
I was about to say, picturing one of those drum magazines on it now.
Drum mag deagle.
You can't get these anymore. But there was a gun manufacturer named Calico, and they made a 9mm with a helical fed magazine that held 100 rounds.
Wow.
They had it. It's been in like a couple movies back when they still made it, but you can't buy them anymore. I'm not even sure if the company exists.
Interesting. I'm picturing a deagle that's belt fed.
That's about the sum of it.
Alright, so, Lucky, do you want me to add the short barrel, well, assault rifle carbine range table? I could add it.
See, that was the thing. One of on my to-do list is to. I'm using one of the Ajax rifles, and I was thinking making that carbine type, but I was gonna upgrade it to. I don't know if I actually. I don't know if I can upgrade that. So, because it's. I think it's already blue.
It's an exotic. There are specific rules for exotics. Let me see here. Stand by.
Well, it's only considered exotic because it comes pre-built with a power rebuild.
Yeah, and all exotics are average weapons and are incompatible with all weapon attachments and non-basic ammo unless otherwise noted. Okay, so rules as written, exotics are the kind of gun where you just take it and you use it as is. I am willing to open this up a little bit because it's like, okay, so this is a Militech Ajax. What, you're telling you can't put a scope on it? Of course not. You should be able to put a scope on this if you want to, and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, because I was thinking I would take parts from the other two, tweak it, or at least from the other one of the other extra rifles I got, tweak it to make it excellent level to where it gets +1 on attack rolls.
Okay. For something like this, I remember I talked to you a little bit about this. I was considering speeding up the all of these upgrade rolls, but you mentioned that you wanted me to like not speed it up too much or something, or at least play rules as written. What do you think?
Oh, I was just saying, we need more time in between adventures. I don't think that the upgrade times are wrong. It's just you just never gave us enough time between adventures to go to work on stuff.
Yeah, unfortunately, with the way that the upgrade times are written, a lot of things will take like weeks or months in order to upgrade.
Yeah, like that would be like 1 week to upgrade the rifle. Unless you want to just half the time. You know, it's like 1 week could be like 3.5 days.
Stand by.
Which during a week of downtime, I would have enough time to do 2 expensive upgrades.
God damn it, I was looking at the repair page earlier, but I've lost it. There it is. Alright,
Funny thing is, I opened up the book right to it.
Very expensive. This is considered very expensive. Okay, so rules as written, this would normally take 2 weeks. I'm willing to shorten
Right.
it down to 1 week. And for at least the current whatever quest we're about to do, it won't be ready yet, but you can make the roll now, you can be working on it, and you have enough guns that you can work on this in the background, and then we'll have it be ready by like the end of the week. We'll say that.
Yeah, I've got the 2 others that are owned but not being carried. I could say, you know, one of those is being upgraded while tearing the other one apart for parts.
Okay, so let's have you make the upgrade roll now.
Why won't you remember which? You always go to the choose skill. It always goes back to the top of the list instead of remembering.
And with that, you make the roll. Okay, so you are able to take apart the one of your rifles. And give me a second. I'm going to, and you'll be working on this for like the entire week. There's not going to be any problems. By the end of the 1 week period, you will have your gun ready. It's not ready yet, but it will be ready.
Right. So I'm gonna delete one of the rifles off my inventory.
Okay.
The other one that's not being held equipped at the moment. I don't know if you can adjust that to be +1 to hit.
I will adjust it in a moment. Stand by. I'm trying to add something.
And then
Where is-
in the future, I'll swap the weapons around.
Just give me a second.
1 second.
Companion.
Of course, he didn't say which second you needed it. The one that's gonna happen in the future.
Alright, stand by. Attack modifier of +1. Alright, so for now, I'm going to
And
rename
go
it.
ahead and make that one the short barrel.
You want the upgraded gun to be the short barrel?
Yeah, well, we'll have that done all at the same time, and then we won't worry about the short barrel.
Alrighty then. Give me a second. Roll table formula. How did I add this again. I've completely forgotten how I meant to add this. How the hell do I add this? I did this before. How the fuck did I do this? Okay, that works. Why isn't this working? Now it's working. Okay, fuck this shit. Okay, now I'm gonna work on this. Standby, I just need to add the roll table in. I'm gonna program this in manually. 16 0 to 6. And then next is 15, it'll be 7 to 12. And then next is 13, it's 13 to 25. And the next is 15, 26 to 50. And then next is 20, that's 51 to 100. And then 25, 101 to 200. And then last but not least, max range is 30 for 200 to 400. Okay. Update. Save. That should work now? Question mark? Ah, fucking. Okay, unless I fuck this up, that upgraded Ajax should now be equipped with a short barrel. Fine. Okay, that's done.
Yeah, you probably manually added the +1 to hit. Is that what you did?
No, there is a...
Or because there is a quality button on the settings where you can change it from standard to excellent.
There is a quality button.
You got description. You go to settings tab. Yeah.
I don't know if the quality setting automatically adds an attack modifier.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the attack modifier change when it got changed to excellent.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just going to change it to excellent and then add the attack modifier as well then.
Right. Because I think when you changed it to excellent, it went from 1 to 0.
Yeah. Okay. That's all good now. We'll be testing that, but next time. For this duration of the current mission, you're still gonna be working on this gun, so it's not gonna be ready. Now,
Yep.
coming to Officer Dick. Cannon.
Hola.
Alright, so Ganon, this is going to be what's happening with you. You are currently sitting in your cruiser, your police cruiser, along with one of your squad mates, Officer Wakana, the crazy lady. Yeah.
Wait, which one's hang on, I don't know which one that is.
Here.
Do you have oh the crate? I didn't actually know she had a name.
She had a name, Officer Wakana. The crazy bitch.
It's why we get along so much.
TLDR, he was with you when you guys were, helping to take down the Border Patrol Cyberpsycho way back then.
Yep, I remember them. I saved their life.
Did you save her life? She remembered it differently.
She can remember how she likes. There's the what happened and there's the truth. Listen, she was under fire. We shot the people shooting at them.
But in any case, you guys are sitting in your patrol cruiser, enjoying a quick lunch. Let's put it that way. She's currently eating a sandwich, and well, what would you want to have for lunch? Just
Artie, you're putting a gun to my head.
Can be anything, whatever you want, and something that you can eat in your patrol cruiser.
I want a hamburger.
Alright, so you're eating a hamburger.
No, you know what? Cheeseburger.
You're enjoying your cheeseburger. She's eating a sandwich, and you see that she's currently reading a scream sheet. A scream sheet is basically
What was that?
It's basically Cyberpunk's version of a magazine, a digital magazine. She's got a tablet up, she's reading a scream sheet of some journalist writing about Woodchipper's garage. And it catches your interest because this particular place, Woodchipper's garage, is a place with lots of different types of unique guns. She's a weapon import specialist, let's just put it that way. And
does she have anything she's looking at in particular?
she's looking it over, and you see her she kind of throws the tablet over to you, and she's like, not really my style.
Well, oh, I'm sorry. What is your style?
She looks over at you.
Well, no. I would want to know what kind of gun she'd like.
She raises her eyebrow at you. If you want, you can give me a human perception roll.
So in tabletop, I posted that picture of the Calico earlier with the 100-round magazine on it.
Let me have a look-see.
Well, it's not bad. It's a 14.
Oh wow, that's actually a pretty cool looking gun. Okay,
It's not a 28, but you know. I thought I rolled 20, and I'm like, oh, that's a big number. Oh wait, that's not what I did.
Okay, with a roll of 14, let me have a look-see. You know, this looks more like an SMG than a pistol.
Well, then what they modified it in a movie to be full auto.
No full auto in the building. That's not full auto. What? That's not full auto. This is.
Okay, so you know Officer Wakana well enough because you guys have been working together for like about a year now. She's been your squad mate for quite a while, and you know her well enough to know that you're able to read her, and she does have a gun that she wants. She has a favorite gun, in fact. And she's like, I do, but it's not police issue, let's just put it that way.
Okay, you gotta tell me now. What's your favorite gun?
Hi Frenchie, welcome to Tabletop RPG. It's a... Let's have you make a persuasion check. I want you on or street... No, wait, either conversation or persuasion. Let's see if you can convince her to show you or reveal to you this.
Yeah, you know what? My conversation's really good, actually.
Conversation or persuasion, your choice. Oh, wow. Wow.
That's a 22.
Okay, okay. She sees in you a kindred spirit. She's like, well, I was originally going to, you know, save this for a special occasion. And she kind of like, you know, turns around in the police cruiser and goes to the back seat, and you see she's rummaging at the back, and she brings forward a case, a small case. Well, not exactly small. It's a gun case. Clearly, she brings it forward, and she opens the gun case, and you see inside the gun case is an FNP 90.
None of those words mean anything to me.
You don't know what an FNP 90 is. Okay, do you watch Stargate?
No.
No. Fuck.
It's on my to-watch list.
It's the short bullpup kind of like style rifle with a little magazine on top.
Yeah, okay, stand by.
Someone's gonna have to give me an image because I have no clue what the fuck this is.
There you go. The FNP 90.
The gun from fucking Aliens.
Is it?
No.
Is it?
No.
I don't know.
No. The magazine's on top. The Aliens ones had a magazine in the bottom.
Okay, well,
And it was
still, it has a similar design.
yeah, that's like saying clams and oysters have similar designs, but yeah.
But they do.
Well, the main thing is that the Aliens pulse rifle is one. It's a rifle, and this is a SMG. But oh well.
Interesting.
It's an SMG. In fact, it's a fairly expensive SMG, and the first
That
thing,
was damn expensive.
yeah. But the first thing that occurs to you is like, this is an import
Yeah,
gun.
you must have. Huh, that's imported. Huh. Wonder. Oh, that must have been cost you a pretty penny.
You know how I was able to afford this? She says to you with a smile.
Okay.
It was the Cyberpsycho we took down
Oh, interesting.
way back at the border crossing.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is my baby. I haven't had a chance to use it yet, though.
No, there's always gonna be a right time for it.
Yeah, maybe. And yeah, as you're sitting there chatting with Officer Wakana, you look over the screen chip and then you see an entry of Woodchipper's garage that jumps out at you.
Okay.
Something called the Burst Flamethrower.
What is this? It's a shotgun and a flamethrower. It's a shot. I have never needed something more in my life than I needed that now.
You it's like it's
Like-
calling to you, the Burst Flamethrower. You want it so bad.
There was a bit of salivation. It was like, huh, I could do so much. I could solve so many crimes.
While causing so many more.
You're already imagining all of the amazing adventures you could have with this baby, the Burst Flamethrower. There's just one problem.
Wait. I have the perfect GIF. Or not a GIF, it's an image.
Hi, Chato. Hi, Frenchie. Hi, Los Petal. Welcome. Welcome to TTRPG. Yes, where's the image?
I'm finding it.
Hmm.
Oh fuck, I can't find it from the comic.
Aw.
How the fuck is... No.
What are you looking for?
The Doom comic where the guy... Oh, never mind. It's not him hugging the shotgun, it's him hugging the BFG.
Oh. Oh, that makes sense.
I have found it. I found it.
Mhm.
No?
Waiting for it?
Victoria has now shown her new model. Nice. There you go.
Oh, god damn it. This is annoying. Hang on.
That is from the real original Doom comic, yes.
Yup.
Ariel.
Keep calm and shotgun on. Shotgun. Shotgun.
Well, yep, you are imagining all of the amazing adventures you could have with the Burst Flamethrower, but there's a slight problem. You have no idea where Woodchipper's garage is.
Oh man. I want to get this, but I can't. I don't know where they live.
You don't know where her shop is, you don't know how to get into contact with with her.
How does
But
how the fuck does one even get in contact with them?
are you saying this out loud?
Yes.
Wakana looks over to you and looks at the gun that you're trying to get. Huh. Well, you could always try to ask a fixer if you happen to know one.
I know one, and they are French.
Achoo.
And she's like, Yeah, you could try to see if you could get in touch, I guess.
I guess. Hey, if you ever need anything or, need someone to, contact, I might have a few contacts.
Wakana gives you a bit of a side eye. How likely are these contacts going to blow up part of the city?
They haven't so far.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, they're talking about us because we're accused of blowing up the city.
You know what? Let me see here. I want you to make a certain roll here. Let's have you roll persuasion. I just want to see whether or not how convincing you are.
15.
15.
I saw it roll right off that one.
I know, it did.
You get the feeling that she's not entirely sure if she believes you, but she's not gonna push it. But yeah, so
I do probably mention, it's like, oh man, this is the time I kept asking the captain for a grenade launcher, and the captain looked at me and said, fuck no. No.
Wakana says, those weren't his exact words.
I know they weren't, but it was... Go ahead.
I believe he said, cease thy mewling, thou... thou hast the weapons that thou deserves.
Thou would be putting blind public in danger.
So God help me, thou will be thrown behind my bars. Or some shit. I can't speak Shakespeare. It's awful. Oh well. But yeah, you are a. If you want to, at any time, Officer Dick, you are able to try to contact your fixer, Claire Madeline, to see if she could get you in touch with wood chipper or people who knows where wood chipper is, stuff like that,
Frenchie! Frenchie! Frenchie!
Where?
I need to get in contact with
Liz?
someone called Wood Chipper. They have a thing I really want.
Ah. I would need to get the contacts. I only know woodchucker. And he can chuck a lot of wood.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck was going 90 miles an hour?
Well,
Oh man, a math problem. I hate these.
for getting contacts, do I need anything more other than a name? No, right?
I will make you make a roll, but let me just double check what type of roll I'm going to have you make.
Sure.
Stand by. Yeah, I remember you mentioned that I was kind of misusing the fixer roll ability. Let me see. Fixer reach out, source good favors, reach highest category. Haggle, context, grease,
Grace Lightning.
ability to know, reach, haggle. Role ability, fixes maintain vast webs of contacts and clients. Okay, so I am going to have you make either a no, that's a haggle roll. Let's have you make a streetwise. Was that the roll?
Wait, him or me?
No, Claire Madeline, because Claire Madeline is the one who's doing this for you as the fixer. There is a specific role.
Well,
Does the fixer not have a class skill for that?
The
Well,
class-
I mean, they might have like a click thing for contacts.
Yeah, but okay. I'll allow you to tell me this. Claire, what type of contacts would you say you try to lean towards making since you've arrived here in the city? Would you be trying to keep in touch with like nomad gangs, or would you be going into one of the inner city gangs? Any particular gang that you would like to focus on?
I remember there were like one or two I was getting in touch with, and it's mainly the local gangs.
Just by virtue of what you've done so far, you do have contacts with the Valentinos, but I was just wondering if you wanted to have any additional contacts that you've been working on in your spare time.
Yeah, because if you're in Little China,
I have three.
Yeah.
It's the whatever
that's Maelstrom
whoever's running
territory.
around. Yeah, Little China. It was the who was against those Ho Cage people.
Well, okay. Let me just to specify. Maelstrom technically controls mostly the north side industrial district. Once
right? Yeah.
once it gets closer, especially around Kabuki, other gangs control some of that territory. And then Little China, there are a lot of gangs represented there. It is sorta, kinda, partially,
Hodgepodge.
yeah, hodgepodge,
Yeah.
partially neutral. There's tension there, but most gangs will not start shooting each other willy-nilly there. So yeah,
Let's change that.
I don't think if you want you can. But yeah, so Claire, you have some contacts with Valentinos. Any particular gang? I missed it. You asked something about the whole cage.
Yeah, who was the opposition of them
Oh right.
at that time?
They didn't exactly have an opposition. They were part of the Tiger Claws. But if you mean the gang, this other smaller gang that you ended up helping, it was a small gang called Nayuta. You hadn't actually made much contact with them since then.
Right.
But if you were to look into them,
How do you spell that?
Nayuta, Nayuta. What?
Japanese?
Yes, of course. But what you are able to
Okay.
find out about the gang Nayuta is that they are a very small gang. Not much is known about them. If you want to, I will allow you to look into them deeper with a roll, but basic curiosity glance, small gang.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll look into them. I'll see if they have any informants, small or not.
Okay. Let's have you make a streetwise for this. This may involve looking
right
into.
up that 10.
This will also probably involve asking questions around the Tiger Claws because you found them in Tiger Claw territory. Okay, so with a 15, stand by. Skill review. Difficult level. Okay, so with a streetwise roll of 15, you are able to surmise that the gang Nayuta has been a thorn inside the Tiger Claw site for like the past few months. You surmise that the reason why one of their members was captured was because they are operating it somewhere inside Japantown, inside territory that the Tiger Claws has mostly claimed. And the Tiger Claws didn't like, this small upstart gang competing, with them. So they kind of like try to clamp down on them. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear that Nayuta has anything to do with Woodchipper's Garage. So what would you like to do now? Would you try to dig more into Nayuta or try to establish another feeler to try to find Woodchipper's Garage?
Yeah, I'll establish something elsewhere.
That's a bit. Okay, let's have you make another streetwise roll.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, a bit
so
better.
with a streetwise of 9, something occurs to you. With a streetwise of 9, you think about, okay, who are Woodchipper's Garage? You look up the screen sheets, probably the exact same screen sheet that Officer Dick was reading earlier, and you realize that Woodchipper is a nomad, which means maybe a nomad gang might know her. So you get in touch with the Kamen Rider nomad gang that you had fought alongside before. And you call ring, 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 and this guy picks up. He's like, "Oh, Claire-san. Sashiburi da na."
Oh, my character speaks Japanese, not me.
Do you actually speak Japanese? No, you speak
Yeah,
Cantonese,
I
Chinese,
do.
French, and Spanish, and street slang, not Japanese. Fuck.
Wait, what? Oh, you're right. It's culture contacts. Whoops. That's what I have that on there.
Culture context?
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't speak.
Yeah. Well, okay, so
yeah, just Cantonese.
yeah, well, your
I don't speak
translator
Japanese.
gets it for you. He's basically saying, "Oh, Claire, it's been a while. How have you been?"
It has been quite a while, yes. I've been okay for the most part. Been around here and there, jewelry shopping, wink.
Ah, well, did you buy anything nice?
Didn't manage to find anything that tickled my fancy. How have you guys been?
Oh, I've been good. The person, the brother that your doctor helped is on the mend right now. He's almost back to 100%.
That's good to hear. Shit, wasn't his name like a beverage?
I didn't give him a name. Well, well, the small guy you guys help, I didn't give him a name. This guy on the other hand, his name is Kamen Rider Hongo. And
Okay.
but he says, "Yep. So what can I do for you?"
So I am looking to get in contact with a certain someone.
Hmm.
The name's Wood Chipper. Wood Chipper's Garage.
Ah, wood chipper son. And he says, "Yeah,
You know them?
we've had some dealings with her. She occasionally
Uh-huh.
brings in weapons for us. You're looking to get into contact with her?"
Are the weapons any good?
And he says, pretty good. Not exactly the weapons I use, but some of my boys like to use it."
Okay, yes, I would like to get in contact with her, and I'd also like to know what you use.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
You... out of character, technically you already have seen what he uses.
Wait, what was it?
He punches people and he pulled a guy's head off with his bare hands.
Right.
Yeah, straight up ripped his head off with the
Barehanded
spine.
fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, I have something in mind for that, but that'll be for later.
I prefer to use my hands. And my body. But,
Thanks for the reminder. Oh,
but yeah, sure, it's not a problem for us. I could send one of our boys to help introduce you to Wood Chipper.
oh, please do. That would be lovely.
Sure, no problem. Do you think you could meet up and say 3 hours from now? And he gives you an address, and he says, if you could meet my boy there, then he'll take you to Wood Chipper's garage.
Alright. I'll be meeting him there.
All right,
Insert location in 3 hours.
all right. Well, I'll be seeing you around. I gotta go.
Bye.
Bye bye. And
Deet, deet, deet.
okay, so you have a meeting in 3 hours with one of the boys from Kamen Rider Hongo's Nomad Gang. Do you want to go alone? Do you want to bring Officer Dick? Do you want to bring the whole group with you? How do you want to do this?
I'll bring Dick with me.
Alright, you
That is the funniest way you've ever put that. Probably the funniest way you could have put that.
you call up Officer Dick
I
and
might-
Yeah, I'll bring Dick with me.
I was gonna say, don't you do that every day?
You know I stay strapped in more than one ways.
Giggity?
Yeah.
are you okay?
Yes, perfectly fine.
Okay, so you call up Officer Dick, you let him know to meet up with you at a certain spot. Here's the question though: how do you guys want to go there? Do you want to drive your police cruiser, or do you want to take public transport? What do you want to do?
Definitely don't take the
I
police
was
Public, and
No,
I'm in my
yeah,
civvies.
public.
Public in your
I'm
series.
not in.
Oh,
Wait. Can't we take like a Mr.
I didn't see
Taxi
your
or
legs.
something? Or
You could take a Mr. Taxi if you want to.
is Mr. Taxi a thing, or is that thing from that movie with oh fuck, who is it? It's not Will Smith, is it? No,
movie?
Arnold. The
Total Recall.
Total Recall. Thank you.
Recall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, but before the 3-hour meetup, I would like to acquire something.
What would you like?
I would like to check and try and find something glove-wise.
Glove-wise?
Glove-wise, yes.
Battle glove?
Is that a thing?
For their friend.
Yeah, for the friend.
Oh, yeah, there are battle gloves.
I'm not sure what you mean by glove-wise. Like, do you mean just a fashion glove, or a weapon glove, or what are you referring
Weapon
to?
gloves if it's not too pricey.
There's one in black chrome.
Yeah.
Black Chrome has one? Okay, let's see. Gear, right? Glove. The Mecha Man smart
weapons.
gloves? Weapons, okay.
Weapon, Magna Knuckle, or
Okay.
Rhino Fist. Which glove are you talking about, Lucky?
I just remember them being some.
Mecha Man Smart Glove?
Ooh, those are pricey, that one. Looks cool though.
Yeah.
Okay, we got the Magna gloves.
Yeah.
100 exotic battery powered EMP effect which can deactivate cyberware. Oh, that's handy.
Yeah, like when you say you're looking for gloves, are you looking to buy gloves for yourself, or
Oh, I'm buying gloves as a gift.
okay. Well, a lot of these are exotic, so they can be hard to find at a moment's notice. Let's see how good you're able to do this.
Sure.
Just put an online order with Besticon.
Let's have you make a streetwise.
That goes
Let's
against
see.
my religion.
Let's see how
Okay.
good an item you're able to buy as a gift.
Hey, so about that luck
13.
point,
If you want, you can spend it.
I'll be using that. Yeah. Which is just reroll, right?
Yeah, just reroll it.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I will allow you to buy a gift that's worth up to 1,000 euros, and
Yep.
I will allow you to also roll your fixer haggle to get a discount on it if you want to. So what, do you have
Oh, I
any
would love
specific
that.
item that you want to get, or we can just say you buy
Yeah.
something that's worth 1,000 euros? That's entirely up to you.
Give me that fucking English, man. Faisal's Magna Knuckles.
Faisal's Magna Knuckles.
They are
Okay.
exactly 1k.
Okay. And now roll a haggle to see if you can get a discount on this.
I assume that's a no. Fucking luck point. Nah,
Hey.
nah.
Luck has. I mean, White hasn't been here to use the luck points, so you know they need to use them up.
Okay.
Yeah, let me use them up. There you go. Fucking
Okay.
one, man.
Okay. So somehow, doing window shopping, you're able to find a stall that has this. Oh, Faisal's Magna Knuckles. Oh, exotic medium melee weapon EMP, battery power EMP. Oh. And then you start trying to haggle with the guy, and let's see how do I want to handle this. You are able to get the price down by 50%, so you're able to get the Pfizer's Magna Knuckles for 500 euros.
Nice.
But in order to get the price down to 500, you had to come up with a sob story about how your precious daughter was crying and she really wanted a Pfizer's Magna Knuckles, and you end up also buying a teddy bear worth 200 euros.
Yeah, sure.
You walk away
Yeah, that's
holding a Pfizer's Magna Knuckles and a large teddy bear worth 200 euros. So you managed to,
Little did they know that the teddy bear included a special machine gun inside. It's the Teddy Mag 5000, of course.
You are down 700 euros total. You're still able to get it for cheap.
Yep, that is good. Oh, you could stuff a sawed off into the teddy bear, stick your hand up its ass, and just bam, point blank someone out. That's an idea.
If you want, you can.
Don't mangle the teddy bear. What did he do to you? Also,
It'd be a
speaking
one-time disguise, but hey, worth.
I'm sorry, that's a hell of a way to deal with a home intruder.
although speaking of the teddy bear, when you say large, how big are we talking here? Are we talking like big enough to be big as Frenchie, or like what?
Okay, let me go based off of real life cost here. How large of a teddy bear would 200 euros buy you?
Artie, that teddy bear would be the size of a room.
Massive.
That would be like scale Snorlax beanbag sized, I think.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's basically like as tall as a person, so
Yeah.
you're lugging this huge teddy bear around.
Sure.
I'm sorry. This is no. You've actualized this. We need to use this in a way now.
Up to you,
Do
Do you
go.
want me to put like a little robotic frame in there where it's following you around and it's got like a machine gun in its hand?
Oh, that'd be so sick.
That's so sick.
Yeah, I'll fuck it. I'll take it all with me to the meeting point with Giordano, and I will be showing up. Teddy bear first, human behind it.
Got a new girlfriend there, bud.
Yeah. For my daughter, you know.
Oh, okay. 5 minutes later. Wait, you don't have a daughter.
No, I don't. I picked up these bad boys with it as I dangle the gloves in front of his face. Long story.
Okay, so I've added a giant teddy bear into your gear list, and
Thank you.
Faisal's. Wait, no, that's the wrong weapon. Not Faisal's dead or alive. Hang on. Faisal's Magna Knuckles. There you go. Okay, so you. The nomad rider arrives on his bike and he waves at the two of you and he's like, what the hell are you carrying?
A teddy bear. Long story. Shall we?
Let's make him sit next to the bear.
Sure. I don't think my bike can carry the both of you and the teddy bear, so you're gonna have to call another cab.
That's fine.
We'll call him.
We'll take the cab,
Alright.
but the teddy bear rides behind with him.
By him who? You mean this guy?
Yeah.
He's like, heck no, I'm riding my bike there.
Yeah, so is the teddy bear.
What?
Passenger. And I just put the teddy bear on, wrap the arms around his waist behind him, pat the bear twice, and say, I'll meet you there with him. Keep him safe, yeah?
I was having right back at the table.
My daughter will be very upset if anything happens to it.
Fine, just follow me. You tell the fucking cab driver to follow the bike with the teddy bear. Fine. So it's not too long. He called you guys to meet up with him here, and he drives. He drives the two of you out here. Hang up. Stand by. Alright. He brings you guys out here. Here, basically. There is a relatively small, unassuming garage, a petrol station, a pit stop. It's got like a stall open next to it for food, drink, stuff like that. Bar, and we're gonna theater of the mind this. He beckons you to the follow him. What do you do about the teddy bear?
Oh, don't carry it.
You carry it? Okay, so the teddy bear arrives saved, and you pick up the teddy bear, and he ushers you in through a door, and inside you see it is a fairly decent sized garage. It's got some mechanics and nomads moving about, and you see a couple of people giving you odd looks, especially at you, Claire, because of your teddy bear. And eventually he walks up to what looks to be a fairly large, somewhat scary looking nomad woman. And he goes up, he says, give me a moment, and he goes up, says a couple of things to her, and then he waves you guys over, and he says, this is Wood Chipper, this is, hang on, I'm trying to remember what names you guys have for your characters. I believe your he would know you by your handles, Laylar, and And Inferno Cop, yes.
No, it's not Inferno Cop. You bastard.
Introduces you as Layla, the Fixer Layla, and Inferno Cop.
Demolition Man.
It's 420 Contra 69 explosion.
You you try to insist that your name is Inferno, whatever, all those numbers, 69, 420. You kind of get the feeling that the numbers are going in one year and out the other. And okay, so this lady you see, she is fairly big. She's over 6 feet tall at least, broad-shouldered, and she looks over and she's like, so what can I do for you?
I saw that you have a shotgun that's a flamethrower. I would love that.
Aha. And why exactly should I sell you one of those weapons?
You see, money can be exchanged for goods and services.
Yes, now you do realize that specific shotgun is your signature owned weapon, right?
No, it's not. Actually not. It's actually not her signature weapon. In fact, on the scream sheet, she says that it's not her style. Let me have a look. See. On the scream sheets, the interview that she did, she says, personally, not my thing. I like the clothes I wear and I don't like replacing them when this thing sets them on fire. So, that's basically what it says on the screen sheet. But yes, Officer Dick, you were saying something?
I lost it.
Oh, I'm sorry. She is gonna say, so about that, I could sell you this weapon, but on the other hand, I've been hearing some stories about a certain group of Edgerunners, including a fixer named Layla and some madman named Inferno Cop who might have crashed some AVs into some buildings a couple weeks ago.
There were no AVs that crashed that we were driving.
Be that as it may, say I sell you this gun, and it gets used to crash several more AVs into buildings.
I think that would be a great demonstration of your tech.
It would certainly be a demonstration. It could also draw some heat my way.
I mean, that's the point of this gun, isn't it? It does heat.
Heat is bad for business.
Frenchie, you might want to step in before the cop puts his foot any further down his throat.
Yeah.
I'm kind of doing this deliberately.
I'll step in a little bit here, but you know what is good for business?
Money.
Long-term contact with someone in similar lines of work. say, for example, you need a certain item to be sourced, I could be your gal.
I don't always leverage this, but I can occasionally come across information. And I can share that with people I like. And potentially warn them about things.
I have my own gang of nomads here. We get information all the time. And I bring stuff in across the border.
Can I roll
The border?
persuasion?
You could try to roll persuasion,
Can
yeah.
I? Because I am actually good at this. I do talk to people.
Yeah. You do get the idea
think I'm
that
not
this
good at
person in
persuading.
particular,
Uh-oh,
She
I would like
is-
to use luck.
You can use luck.
so bad.
you can just but TLDR, the impression you get from this person so far is that she is a nomad. Two, she is a gun runner. Essentially, she imports guns from outside of Night City and brings them in. So she does have things to consider when it comes to her clientele. And trying to keep, heat and law enforcement off her back, at the very least. So persuasion. So, how are you trying to persuade her?
I was trying to be subtle about, like, hey, if anything comes across the blotter, I could probably warn you ahead of time.
With a persuasion roll of 10, she's gonna simply say, I have nomads. We get information all the time. What kind of information
enough.
could you give me that they wouldn't be able to get me?
The kind... You know what? No one else is here but Frenchie.
Well, Frenchie's here, she's here,
Well,
the nomad guy is
of
here,
the party. Of the party.
Yeah,
The kind that would,
just me.
let me see how long. Let me see if I. You know, the kinds that usually run across more wanted people, certain areas of the city, certain cars. I'm rolling conversation to try and be subtle about the fact that I'm saying, you know, a police blotter. Trying to be subtle about that.
Claire, do you want to help with this?
How would I be able to help with that? Yeah, I would love to help.
How would you like to try to help with this?
Can I do some persuasion?
You can. How would you like to try to join in the persuasion?
I would like to stress that his information is very reliable and can be gotten earlier.
Perhaps before perhaps before someone breaks down your front door unexpectedly.
Let's have you make a persuasion roll as well, Claire.
Sure. Why am I rolling so bad?
I mean, dude, that's still an 18.
Yeah, you're still way
It
better.
is an 18.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
Still.
So you get the
I forgot you
feeling.
were a bigger face.
You get the feeling that she is kind of, sort of getting your meaning a little bit. And she says, what was the exact word you used, Ganon?
You know, or someone, you know, knocks down your door unexpectedly.
Now, one thing I want to point out, because of Ganon not knowing some of the lore out here, you're outside of the city limit.
Oh.
Night City does not come out here. This is Miltech. They patrol this area.
Oh,
Well-
fuck. I wouldn't know shit then. I wouldn't know shit then.
Well, no, technically this still is within Night City's borders, so technically Night City has jurisdiction here. Militech has stuff beyond the border, and that's further to the east, but it is harder for Night City to patrol all the way out here, if that makes sense.
I still feel like I'm not gonna help in this way though.
For the purposes of getting things through the border and potentially warning her about Night City wanting to clamp down on arms traders, you could still help with that. That's the reason why she set up all the way out here away from Night City proper, so that she can get away from their prying eyes somewhat. But she is technically still under Night City jurisdiction.
Okay. I'm just thinking, when playing the game, I never saw a Night City police car out here.
Yeah, it's because they generally avoid coming out here because this is getting towards the lawless regions, and outside of like the border.
Oh,
Okay, they don't
right.
really-
They did come out here for that one thing with the farm.
Yeah. They generally don't come out here unless, one, something's happening at the border, or two, something really big is happening, like the thing with the farm, you know? But otherwise, they don't patrol this area so much, you
What
know?
thing with the farm?
It's a quest
It's
in...
Cyberpunk spoilers.
Yeah, it's
Okay. I still need to play that game.
it's a quest in Cyberpunk 2077. You don't have to worry too much about it.
No, I
It's-
want to
it's a
play the
quest.
game.
It's a quest line for one of the side romanceable side characters.
There's a lot of those in that game, so I wouldn't know who.
That's fine.
So let's try. Who?
But yes. Alright, so yes. So Ganon, if you want, you can try
Yeah.
to continue to be subtle about this, or if you want, you can just be more upfront. I leave it up to you. How you want to do this?
I'm gonna try this thing that I'm not that great at, but subtlety.
Alright.
Is there a subtlety skill?
That will be persuasion. It's still under persuasion, and I'm considering it your the conversation skill that you technically rolled, but it's fine. She does look you over, and she can see that you're trying to be subtle, and she just kind of like waves you off, and she says, "Listen, I don't have time for this speaking in circles nonsense. Be straight with me. What can you offer me?
If the borders get cracked down, I can tell you. Or beforehand.
Mm-hmm. And I assume you happen to have a somewhat close relation with, you know, what goes on at the border and stuff like that?
I'm more interior, but I have done the exterior. So I know people there.
You can see she's furrowed her eyebrows and she is thinking. She is considering right now whether or not she wants to do something. You're not entirely sure what it is she's considering, but she is thinking really hard about something.
Hang on, can I roll insight to see if she wants to shoot me because I'm a cop?
Yep, human perception, go ahead.
Can I roll inside too? Because she looks weird.
Human perception, go ahead. Human
I'm gonna
perception.
go bathroom. Be a dunk.
Okay. I see all. I of
Okay.
Sauron.
Okay, so, Claire.
Yep.
This is what you get when you look at her. You can see she's not entirely sure if she's willing to trust you guys yet, but you get the feeling that she might want to test you.
I see. I see.
What do you want to do?
Whisper to Giotani that she might be down. But I also want to talk to her in general. So, I don't know much about her, do I?
You only know about her through the Scream sheet, which is basic, where it basically goes over what she sells, what she does, and then what you know about her through this conversation right now. What would you like to know?
So, I'm in need of general. How do you say that? She specializes in weird weapons, or like just weapons in general?
She's a gun runner, so she has her own like selection of weapons that she brings in. She can sometimes like get certain other weapons, so it's up to you what you're looking for. If
okay, that's cool. Then I'll keep mine simple. I am a fixer. I am in need of people who have goods and wares to sell. You seem to have quite a bit, and I can bring in clientele.
Did you mean to make that rhyme?
Maybe. Maybe.
she's going to say,
It's cool.
I've got plenty of clients. In fact, I have no shortage of clients. Especially after that
I've never known
scream.
someone to
Got
turn
people
down
that want to be
Eddie's.
clients in front of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't know you were rich like that.
Ever since that scream sheet went out, I've been having no end of people coming in to try to buy these weapons. And I've had some unwelcome visitors as well.
As we all do. So then I ask, do you sell guns or do you not?
I do.
Well,
She's going to think a bit more and she's gonna say, tell you what. And she looks at Officer Dick specifically. You say you have contacts with, let's just say, the city's legal channels. Am I, if I'm understanding this right?
Yes.
If you could handle a certain problem for me, then
Okay.
you could find yourself holding one of these burst flamethrowers that you really want.
I would like to know what it is before I agree.
She is going to say, so,
You must not want it that badly.
she's gonna
You don't agree to a job until you know what the job is. Because if I have to assassinate a fucking prosecutor, that's a whole thing that we don't want raining down on.
She's gonna say, recently? So, I assume you came here after reading that scream sheet about me, right?
Yeah.
It's been drawing some attention to me that I would rather not have. Recently, one of my shipments got hit, hijacked.
Okay.
And when she says this, you you see one person standing off to the side perk up a little bit. This person standing to the side, yep, she perks up. She is a nomad, and she perks up a little bit. And Woodchipper says, one of our shipments got hit, and we lost some of our boys.
Do you know who did it?
Yes, we do. Our shipment had a tracker on it. And before the tracker was deactivated, it ended up here. And she's going to bring up a map on the tablet, and she's going to point to this section right here. Let me just...
Oh, that's Lux Sand.
Right here.
Do I know anything about the industrial district?
Maelstrom territory.
Maelstrom.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
That's the gangs that goes cyber. More metal, the better.
Yes.
Oh, those weird fuckers with the eyes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Maelstrom territory.
Okay.
So,
But they went to White Jackal's house.
now, we can't exactly go in to get that shipment back ourselves. Nor do we wish to, because I'm fairly certain they've been distributed throughout the Maelstrom gang by now, for the most part. But
Then what do you want?
I don't like taking attacks like that lying down, not without some payback. So, I would like you to pay that Maelstrom gang a visit. Maybe take him down a peg a little bit. You might be able to find a buzz flamethrower because it was among the shipment that was hijacked. Oh, one of them.
Okay, question. I know it's technically not it. Is it in my district?
It is
No.
not in your district, but here's the thing about the Northside Industrial District. Technically, it is within Night City jurisdiction, but police tread very carefully there. Just because of how crazy Maelstrom is. They won't attack policemen in broad daylight if like that, but if say a policeman goes to try to arrest a Maelstrom gang member in their territory, there might be a firefight. In fact, there's very likely a firefight.
Okay, but what I'm asking is, could it be perceived that one could create a raid based on information?
Well, from what you know about the Maelstrom gang, almost all of them have bounties on their head in some capacity. So technically, anyone can go in to a Maelstrom small gang hideout, bust them, drag the body or the head out, collect the bounty, blah blah blah. But that's assuming you want to tangle with Maelstrom.
Okay, but
As a cop, you technically do have the authority to go there and bust someone because they all have.
Do I have the ability to authorize a raid or a series of raids?
No. Nothing that involves multiple police officers, not that kind of authority. What you do have is one,
the ability to call for backup.
Yep, you have the ability to call for backup. You as a cop have the authority to go and try to arrest someone in the Maelstrom gang. It is considered lawful. Of course, the Maelstrom gang members will probably, shoot you, but you do have authority. If, since you do have a squad, Sergeant Kitan and Officer Barb Brady and Officer Fana.
That poor man's gonna get shot at one point.
Yes.
Poor idiot's gonna get killed.
Come on, you lose. Move along.
Move along. Not interested here. But yes, you do have the authority to call backup. But unless you warn Kitan, Wakana, and Barb Brady ahead of time, the backup you call will be random. If you tell them ahead of time, you can kind of get them to be ready for whatever you're about to do, and you can kind of effectively treat it as a small mini raid, but then you would be dealing with your relations with Kitan and Wakana and Barb Brady. You get what I mean?
And all the weapons might be confiscated as evidence.
Well, Kitan, Wakana, and Barb Brady are more likely to overlook you taking one of the weapons for yourselves, especially if you're gonna slide a little bit of grease their way. It's entirely up to you how you want to play this.
I mean, I kind of already agreed to that. I want to let them know, but I don't want to do it right here, right now.
I mean, all she's asking for is whether or not you'd be, if you want, well, as far as wood chipper is concerned, you want the gun, do this for me, you know, hit that Maelstrom gang.
Yeah, that's
however you want
fine.
to do.
I'm fine with doing that. I'm fine with doing that. It's just a matter of we need to plan at this point now.
Yep, you if you want, you can agree to try to, you know, look into hitting that gang, and then you can just tell wood chipper that, and then you can walk out the garage, or you can talk with her about other business. What would you like to do?
Okay, so can you run me like I want to get some low level, but I'm wanting to hit a reasonably high level target.
Blink.
Okay, so like if they're worth bounties and they're worth calling in, I'd like to see like ones that are, you know, a decent payday. You know, we can make a little bit of money on the side.
That's
Of course, you don't know who took it or who's there.
yeah. I mean, you're not just looking for you're not looking for like any particular Maelstrom gang member. She's pointing you towards a very specific building.
Oh.
The Maelstrom gang is a fairly large gang. It's a large overarching gang, lots of smaller sub gangs. She's pointing you towards a very specific sub gang of Maelstrom.
So I couldn't just like yeah. What I'm trying to say is like if we go there and could I narrow down like who could possibly be there, or is that too hyper specific?
You could
like,
try to.
This person's known to hang around this area.
You have the address of the building she gave you. You can look up and see what you can find about that building.
Sure.
Right. But you're gonna have to do this in your police car. So, do you want to go back out to your car? Do you want to conclude your business here, or do you want to talk with us some more? What do you want to do?
I mean, that's really all I want. But yeah, I at this point for me, it's gathering information.
Right. So, if you're able, she's gonna reiterate. If you're able to hit that gang for me, and that just so happens to be a sorry. That just so happens to be a burst flamethrower there. It's yours to keep. Alternatively, if the burst flamethrower was, you know, distributed amongst the rest of the gang and is gone, come back to me and I'll give you one. Deal?
Dealio.
Alright. Now, what would you like to do?
I'd like to
Get her number.
Oh God.
Get her number? Sure. She'll give you her contact number because you guys are gonna have to contact her if you want to let her know that the deal is done.
Mhm.
And I leave it up to you guys whether or not you want to talk with this other person who you saw perk up when she mentioned.
I do, yeah. I would love to.
Yeah, information would be good. So
Can I do a little rolly roll before I get into a talk?
Yeah,
Just
what would you
randomly
like to
say,
roll?
"Hey, you there."
Uh-huh.
Can I roll to perceive like what part is this, like what group does this person belong to? Is there anything I can visually see? Is she like part of the, she's a nomad clearly, but can I know from where just by looking?
Let's have a make a perception, or there might be something else.
Streetwise to figure out what clan she's from, based on clothing patches.
It could also
Yeah,
be
yeah,
streetwise.
that's-
Yes.
That's more what I would be looking to do.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
Okay. You do see that based on the patches that she has, she is part of the Aldecaldos clan. And the Aldecaldos
Would
clan is
We're going.
the Aldecaldos nomad clan is a nomad clan that has arrived relatively recently. In fact, they were the ones causing the big traffic jam at the border crossing. They're camped out a little further out away from the city, and they have been they've been doing trading, they've been doing mercenary work, they've been doing gun running, occasional odd jobs, whatever they can find.
So I can safely assume maybe one of her people were the ones who got hit?
Based on the reaction you got from her, let's make a human perception check.
Sure. Damn.
13 is still pretty good. You weren't sure whether or not her people were hit specifically, but you did notice that she did perk up when Wichipa mentioned that one of their shipments got hit. So she appears to have some kind of like vested interest.
Okay. Then I'll walk up to her. Will Dick be tagging along, or? Get it?
what?
Will you be tagging along on this convo?
I haven't left yet, so yeah.
Alright.
Alright, so
I walk over and I just tap her shoulder, I guess. It's something that interested you?
you're trying to make conversation. Let's have you roll a conversation check.
Okay.
Okay. She's gonna turn to you and look you over. You notice that with regards to her, she's wait, how tall is this person? Hang on, let me double check. She is about 170 meters tall, so I don't know how tall you are. She might be shorter than you. But in any case, the thing that jumps out about her is that she's not as big as Woodchipper, but she is also shredded. You do see that she has a fairly noticeable six pack, and she does have muscled shoulders and all that. And she turns to you, looks you over, and she says, "Who wants to know?"
I'm gonna make a comment at her looking at me up and down. Like what you see, I strike a pose and show off my noodle arms.
Can I assist? Please let me assist.
Sure.
Conversation, I guess. Or, I don't know, athletics if you want.
Athletics?
Okay, athletics.
Alright, sure. I'm very athletic.
I do the Johnny Bravo thing.
Yeah. There you go, 17.
I'm really strong, I swear.
Yeah. You do get a bit of a chuckle out of her. And she's like, aha. So what do you want?
So you're a nomad, huh?
Yeah? What'd you guess?
Oh.
This is funny.
How to say? Takes one to recognize one. What's your name, gal?
She looks you over once more and she's like, And she says, "My name is Daidoji."
Daidoji. Everything's very Japanese out here.
Don't worry about it.
Well, I'm Layla, and this here is...
Inferno Cup. Yeah, I heard about you.
426.
Well,
I will never let the pig die. No.
Well, one thing you were doing that wasn't very nice is kind of eavesdropping, but because of that, I think something had your interest based on reaction. We are heading that way. Mind spilling what caught you?
Let's have you roll a human perception again.
Can I assist them?
Yeah, you can both roll human perception.
Assist me at once. With whatever you've got.
Can I interject here for just a second?
Yep.
Yeah.
I hate to say this, but am I needed for the rest of this session? Because I'm kind of fading here.
It depends.
I mean,
After this conversation,
I don't think we're gonna hit. Oh, go ahead.
After this conversation, you guys will probably be moving over to checking out the quest area.
I mean, we can wait until next week to do that part, or.
Yeah, because that's going to involve like a combat and shit.
Well, no. The investigation. I don't want to just go into combat. We need to investigate the area. We need to make a plan. I would like to do that before we charge in half-cocked, not knowing what the fuck we're going into. Why?
I already have a plan.
Yeah, we're gonna charge in with all our cocks.
Like, that's wow. I just why am I thinking straightforward? What the fuck? Where is this cannon coming from?
I don't know. You've changed. You're weird.
I know. I like the idea of us having a plan for once. And the ability for us to, work as a team.
Yes, but none of our plans survives the encounter with Cutie's enemies.
What?
Trust me.
Listen.
I've got a plan. It's a good one.
Listen. We can't be wrong every time.
Okay, I take drink.
Fuck. We can't be wrong every time. We have to be there has to be an exception to the rule. We have to prove it.
Ganon. I've got a plan. You've seen The Odyssey, yes?
I've read the book.
Okay, so you know of Troy?
Oh god.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Oh god.
Right.
I'm scared,
And
but
then you see
okay.
this thing sitting next to me, taking up the space of an entire human being.
No.
I've got a plan. I've got a plan. Is it a good one? Maybe, maybe not, but I have one.
Okay. I'm scared, but okay.
Oh my god, I think I thought of a way to make it worse. Oh my god, I've thought of a way to make it worse, and it's great.
I've got a better way to make it worse.
Make it
If
automated.
you two are gonna involve the rest of us, I was bringing my Mark 1 power armor. I'm in the teddy bear.
It would. I don't know if you could fit the teddy bear around the power armor, or at the very least, it would look really weird. But we'll see what you guys end up planning. But yeah. Okay, so with the human perception roll, at the very least, okay, you are able to see that her fist curls into a ball, and she says, so you might say that I was there when the shipment got hit.
Oh. Well, tell me your tale.
When I was a young warthog.
Not much to tell. Maelstrom came at us while we were driving. Hit us hard. Made off with one of our trucks. We lost some of our boys. And I would like to hit them back, but she looks over at Woodchipper, and Woodchipper kind of like stares daggers at her, and she says, I'm not allowed to do that.
Huh.
Don't want to
Why?
start a gang war, quote unquote.
I see. I see. Well, we're gonna be heading that way. It's a shame that you can't tag along. Is there something like sleight of hand or the equivalent of such in here?
There
There's a
is.
conceal skill.
There is, but what are you trying to do?
Conceal? I'm
Conceal?
trying to just drop my digits for her.
Oh, phone number?
Yeah.
You can. There's a
without
digital
the
handshake.
other one knowing.
You can perform the digital handshake automatically because you have a phone. It's kind of like AirDrop, Bluetooth AirDrop for phones. You just extend the handshake, and then it's up to her whether or not she receives it.
Okay. Okay, that's chill. That's chill. Well, it was a pleasure knowing you. I'm sorry it happened. We're gonna be heading that way at least. Sit tight. I wink, and I reach out my hand.
And she will shake your hand and she says, "Go hit them back hard for me, will you?"
Will do. As I try and beating my number.
Yep, she accepts it, and you exchange numbers with her. So that's
Great.
done. And
Well, best we get going. Nudge, nudge.
right, so if you want, you two can retire to your car, and the Kamen Rider Nomad is gonna escort you guys on, and he says, "I'll see you guys around, alright?" Just gonna hand.
Before you go, here, a gift for, you know who it's for. As I hand him the gloves.
He takes the gloves and he's like, huh? Who is this for? Question mark.
Really? Ugh, you guys are so...
Huh?
The only person who's ripping out spines with their bare hands, you don't know who?
Oh, the boss. Oh, okay. Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll get this to him.
You don't know who your boss is?
No, no.
Okay.
How was I supposed to know you intend me to deliver this to him? Okay, yeah, sure. I'll give this to him. No problem.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Bye-bye.
I see you around, and he gets on his bike and he goes vroom 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 vroom, vroom, and he drives off.
Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Alright. And alright, so with your now you guys are technically in the middle of nowhere. If you want, you can grab another cab back to the city. We're just gonna say that it costs a total of like $10. Get back into the city.
Sure.
Sure.
And then some for me, because I'll probably stop by and grab a bite.
Yeah. Well, you guys can get off wherever you want in the city, and yeah, it's entirely up to you how you approach this. You do have an address of location that you are expected to hit, and yeah, how do you want to do this?
I believe I will be calling a meeting with the gang.
I mean, it's a group, right?
Yeah. I'll be filling everyone in about a potential job.
No. Claire actually works with the Maelstrom. And they're gonna give him news that we're coming.
Okay.
How'd you know? Yeah.
First things first, probably one of the first things you probably want to do is Officer Dick Gannon. You'll probably want to look up the bounty that's on the small gang's head.
Yep.
Alright, so you put in the address into your the computer in your police cruiser, and you find that the address points to a small abandoned construction site. You think that there was supposed to be a building that was meant to be built there, but it seems like the project is kind of like, been abandoned. Nobody wants to complete it. Nobody's trying to like claim ownership of it, just especially with the Maelstrom gang around. So yeah, it's just been sitting in pattern. You are able to see that there is a small Maelstrom gang that's reported to have taken up residence in that abandoned construction site, and the boss of the small gang has a bounty of 2,000 euros total. Not so, yes, just 2,000 euros total.
And how much for like each individual nondescript gang member?
The nondescript gang members, each of the rest of them, you think maybe have like 100 euros each. It's really the gang boss that is worth the bulk of the cash.
Yep.
The gang is said to have like anywhere between 4 to 7 members. You're not entirely sure. The intel's a little spotty in that part, but the boss, you know who exactly the boss is a big guy who calls himself the father, and yeah, he's worth 2,000 euros total.
The father, the son. Alright, I'm gonna bring up the target. And...
Alright, so yeah, that's the one basic information you're able to gather from the police computer. Now you are in discussion with the rest of the party. How would you like to proceed?
So, Archon is just going to ask, so what exactly are we getting from this again?
You're getting money, and probably some cyber parts.
A boatload
So we're
of
just-
guns.
So we're just doing unsolicited bounty work is what you're telling me.
There might be a shotgun involved.
And there it is.
Yeah, it becomes clear fairly quickly that this is Officer Dick asking for a favor for not that much money.
You don't know that. They have monies.
You split your share of the Maelstrom bounties with the rest of the group, and I'm in.
No, it's an arms dealer cargo. I plan on hauling the weapons they distributed together again and selling that for profits.
So how much are you filling us in? Besides, you want us to hit this Maelstrom base of operation.
Here is the target. Here is the base of operations. Here's where it's located. We need to do a scout out mission of this location.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
I'm just asking why.
Couldn't you all run like a net check to see what's going on in there? What we'd have to look into?
Why are you
No,
wanting
no,
to do this?
Not what? Why?
Oh. Because I want a shotgun.
Well,
And let
can't
me
you
guess.
just go to a store and buy a shotgun?
No, not this shotgun.
I'm going to
What's
assume this
special
particular
about
one.
this shotgun?
It
Going to
shoots
assume this
fire.
particular one is loud and obnoxious.
It shoots fire and is a flamethrower.
Worse, it's even bright. It's very bright.
Well, how did you learn that these guys have this shotgun?
Well, I originally learned about the shotgun from this magazine.
Hold on a second. So I'm gonna pull up the data, scream sheet flow, and see what they're talking about.
Woodchipper's Garage, a gun runner and arms dealer, and she sells an assortment of unique weapons, and the shotgun he appears to be referring to is the burst flamethrower.
So why aren't you just getting one from this contact this arms dealer instead of raiding Maelstrom?
Because they won't sell it to me without a favor.
Okay.
They seem to be a rather popular source of weaponry.
So
yeah, she doesn't take just about anyone.
Is your deal just to take out the Maelstrom and we get to keep whatever we find?
Yeah.
Or are I mean whatever we find, because or are they wanting their shipment back?
No, they don't want the shipment back. They just want them to be hit back as punishment.
Okay.
We keep all the stuff so we can sell it.
We're making money.
That's what I said.
I didn't. I wanted to hear from the one that's initiating all this.
There may be another small fee that we have to consider. This needs to look a little bit more legit. So.
Look more legit. What?
I'm probably gonna call in a few friends, and we'll disguise this as essentially a police raid. Now I haven't done that, and these guys are pretty cool.
As long as it's a backup plan. Don't make it your main plan. Make it a backup plan. But,
All right.
Because if you have plans, you need backup plans.
You do know if you call in the police, it is very likely that the police is going to be grabbing as much stuff as possible.
And
And
we're
when-
not, and then we're gonna be out of money. A lot of money.
It's a lot of guns.
A lot of cyberware.
Mm-hmm.
If I set this up in advance, they may want at least something. I will need to provide them with something. So, I'm not saying first pick of the loot. I'm just saying, to have them on standby, they will need something.
Hmm.
Listen, they're really nice, and we
Do
tend
they
to
have better aim than you do?
That's a great question. I can guarantee at least 2 of them do. I would bet Catan is a good shot.
Because I don't need to be mistaken. Well, let's put it this way. I'm gonna be testing some tech.
Oh boy.
How about this? 20%. They get to keep 20% of our findings as evidence. Is that enough?
I don't think it's going to be evidence, my guy.
No.
I don't care what it is.
There was air quotes in that statement.
Yeah, there was. There definitely was. So that be enough?
I could audibly hear the bunny ears.
Oh.
I physically did them.
I didn't hear them. Oh boy.
But yeah, plan A. So I got a friend, as I pull out the big old human-sized teddy bear that I picked up window shopping. And it involves this one.
Uh-huh.
So I was thinking, we put in whatever it is inside here, and then gift it to them in a way.
Candygram from Mongo. Candygram from Mongo.
And initiate our attack as such. Thoughts?
That's fine, but they might be able to. Maelstrom does have extensive cyberware. They will probably able to scan and see that it has a thermal reading. And potential EM emissions. And they
Last
might
I
use it for
checked,
target
hand grenade doesn't do that.
no, but if a person's holding on to it, you got EM emissions in you.
Yeah, that's true, but I wasn't going to put a
Everybody's
person in
got
there.
it in them.
I was just going to stuff it full of grenades.
Teddy bear full of
I thought you were going to put a person in there.
No, I'm just going to put a bunch of grenades in there.
Poor
You know,
bear.
good old-fashioned booby trap it with a zipper at the back. Anyone who decides they do want to look into it grabs onto the zipper, pulls it down, it pulls the pin, and everything else goes kabloom.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
I
just watched Candygram for Mongo.
I can probably rig up a thing where it's, as the zipper's being pulled, it's pulling all the pins. That would be under
I think
my
that's a great plan.
that's
Wait, are
under
we
my
talking-
wheelhouse, I should say.
Is this demolitions? I can help with demolitions. I have a lot of demolitions. I put all the points in demolitions.
I'll source the grenades.
Demolitions is more like going to blow up. You know, oh, I want to make the building come down. Where's the weak point?
I will allow.
It's not so much making booby traps.
I will allow the demolitions roll to help with the setting up specific booby traps if they involve them, like grenades and stuff like that. That is, if you guys decide to go with the giant teddy bear stuffed full of explosives plan. So yeah, what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to stuff your teddy bear full of explosives? Do you want to, or instead, stuff your power armor inside the teddy bear? It's entirely up to you guys.
No, I think probably the better idea would be the explosive thing.
Yeah, all right.
The bear is
I'll
not
source
surviving
the-
this either way.
Explosives. Tee-hee.
I still think we should do a look out of this location, though.
You could do both, whichever one you want to do first. You can source the explosives. You can do a quick, specifically Ganon with the police cruiser. You can do like a simple drive around to see what you're dealing with, and then go back. It's entirely up to you. But yes, okay. I will do the quick drive around first, just because this might affect your plan. Ganon can take pictures as he's driving around, and then he leaves quickly. And it's up to you guys how you want to deal with this. But stand by. Where is the? Is this the one? Yes. Okay. Activate.
No disrespect.
It's a fairly small map. Okay, this is what you're able to see for the most part. There's a chain link fence here. There's another like steel door down here. And you do see people moving about. You aren't able to stick around for too long because, you know, they will start like asking questions if you stick around too long, but you're able to just drive by, you know, snap some pictures and then drive off. And
Yeah, are those wood walls? You know,
no, these are
there.
they are made of bricks. And
Okay.
yeah.
I'm just thinking, do I do a hey Kool-Aid?
They do look like pretty flimsy walls. It looks like there isn't really any like you can see like not the walls aren't uniform. They look like they've been set up like not professionally. Like whoever who's moved in here has just decided, you know, pile up some bricks on top of each other. So, you know, they would be susceptible to being Kool-Aid manned if you really want to do that. But yeah.
So you talk about getting bounty money. Do you have an idea of how many are around here that allowed you for the estimate of the bounty money?
There was at least 2,000, but they didn't give me the. I don't know the number of people, so.
You know that the boss himself is worth 2,000 euros, and then his
Yeah, that's what I
underlings
brought up, though.
range between 50
Like
to
100
100.
each.
Yeah, 50 to 100, maybe more each. It's really the boss that is worth the lion's share. And during your drive-by, you saw like maybe 2 people up and about. You're not sure exactly how many, but the description in the police files describe it as a small gang, maybe 4 to 7 people, give or take.
While we're probably within the proximity or while doing the drive around, Archon, it might be behoove Archon to see if there's a tappable site computer.
Naturally.
You try to scan for like anything that you could potentially hack on site. You are not getting anything on the site itself. You are, however, getting something. Let me see here. You are getting something from a nearby building, but this place itself, it seems like it really isn't like... It's a construction site. They were going... There was meant to be a building that would spring up from here, but it's been abandoned, so there's... All of the wiring is kind of like makeshift.
It's dumb wiring, not smart wiring.
Yeah, dumb wiring. Best you can get is kind of like a distant camera from a completely different building. Maybe getting a bit of a view of this construction site from a ways away. That's what you're able to get.
Yeah, unfortunately, this place is only in meat space. No network. If I'm gonna help you, I'm gonna be on foot.
Now, I probably am not physically there yet if Ganon went to pick everybody else up
Okay.
in the car. But I do say I'll meet you there once you give me the address. Because what I'm bringing, I don't think will work in your car.
Not if you want. If you still want a car.
Suspension.
Considering it's on company dime, you probably do.
Yeah, you'll need to bring a separate vehicle or whatever.
I don't think I can get a rental. Well, I probably could get a rental truck, but I don't drive. So I'm jogging there.
The servo motors of the exoskeleton would help you a little bit, you know, at least keep you going.
Yeah.
And okay, so now with regards to the giant teddy bear, you want to stuff it full of explosives, right, Claire? What?
White AFK said
Oh.
they had to go bathroom
Oh, okay.
or something.
Alright, we need him back to prepare the booby trap. Exactly how you guys want to do this.
And I need to do the or do you want me to just do the roll now for the improvised?
We'll
I wouldn't mind also going to the bathroom, so I'm
Yeah,
gonna
okay.
go to the bathroom.
Okay, so Giatano has already helped with the demolition skill. He'll add bonuses to this. Okay, so what rolls do we have you roll to set up a booby trap?
I was thinking invention expertise on my roll tech abilities. I can I also have some demolition skill, so I could use invention expertise with my demolition roll.
Invention expertise with demolition. Stand by. Invention expertise allows you to upgrade this item, invent a new item, blah 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 blah. You can set its function.
I'm just trying to think of a thing where as the zipper's going down, it's pulling all the pin.
Yeah.
You know, a simple, kind of like pulley system where, little carbon fiber wires going to all the different pins and little micro supports and.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. I will allow you to do that. Okay. So, invention expertise with demolition.
And I do have a fabricator where I can fabricate some of the parts on site.
No problem. No problem. Yeah. In fact, I would probably be assuming that you'll be doing this in your garage, and then once it's all set up, you hand it to Claire, and then you guys.
Well, I don't know what the teddy bear looks like.
Right.
I see how Claire would have brought it to you, but okay.
Will we be calling it soon as well? Because I kind of want to grab something to eat and stuff.
Yes.
And we have one going about 4.5 hours.
Yes, we will be calling it soon. We're just setting up. We're handling the roles so that we can have everything ready for next week, where likely there'll be a huge explosion. Yes. Invention expertise with demolitions plus help from Giatano. You guys have all the time in the world to prepare for this, so you can do it anywhere. You can have it be done in Neko-chan's garage, and then Giatano can be there to help. Claire will be able to go out and source the demolitions and explosives. I just need Claire to roll the demolitions she's able to source. Because it will allow me to decide just how.
Yeah,
big
because
of a
I don't
boom
see
this
this as. I don't really see this as a complicated spot. It's gonna be going down to a slugfest, I think. You know. I mean, I'm thinking of me like coming through the wall over here
Coming to the wall where?
after I hear the explosions,
Coming to the wall where?
and I'm bringing a rocket launcher.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see how things play out once
Actually,
things actually go down.
I'll make sure I put on my gear that not reload. Change it from owned to carried. Change that to own, carried, equipped for the linear frame. And yeah, the one Ajax is already equipped.
Yeah, you want to have the linear frame armor equipped and the linear frame base equipped as well. The base will be in your gear list. Well, the gear section of the gear list.
Right. Yeah, and that make put the hardened thing on.
Yeah, the
Neat.
hardened thing is... Honestly, the hardened thing doesn't really mean anything. It's just a label, a cosmetic label that gets attached to you if you have will and body above a certain level. It doesn't add anything to you beyond what the will and body levels are already doing. It's just...
I mean, eventually I want to be able to get or craft some heavy weapons, but that's future's me thought.
Alright, we'll see what
I
you
mean,
guys...
more. It might even have like like a recoilless rifle that's hard mounted and on the shoulder and does a Gundam thing where it just comes around the shoulder.
We'll see what happens. You might get something nice or whatever. We'll see. Where is Checo? Why are you dead? He might be dead.
I think he might be.
Right. If White doesn't come back, then technically we can end it. Here. I only need White to make the rolls for acquiring the explosives anyway, so I know how big the kaboom is gonna be. Where's the kaboom?
The giant earth-shattering kaboom!
Yes.
Wait, do we have that on our soundboard? We used to have that.
I'm not sure.
Oh, they'd be on Ganon's.
I found it!
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
I do have it.
Can you play it again? I need to adjust the volume of my soundboard.
Where's the kaboom?
Much better.
There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Welcome back.
Oh, welcome back. Perfect. Just in time. Okay. Wait, everything has been rolled.
Yes.
I need you to roll for the grenades that you are trying to acquire and stuff into the teddy bear.
All right.
Acquire
able
the
to-
sire.
You're able to do this better than anyone just because of the fact that you're a fixer. You can get things at short notice. Let's see. Let's have you roll streetwise to. No, trading. Yes, trading. Oh,
Whoops.
well, it's fine. We'll add. Okay, so you get even higher for this. Okay, so you.
Trading as well.
No, it's fine. It will count that as 20 because trading is higher. Wisdom of street, knowing how to get goods. Wait, no. Streetwise technically is. It's fine. It works. Now. How much grenades are you trying to get? Like, do you have a
Well,
budget
that would
or?
depend on. Yeah, I would. I'd say 1K is good.
Okay, for a budget of 1K. Okay, let's have you roll haggle. Your operator roll haggle.
Oh,
Not so good.
Not so good, but still pretty darn high with all of the bonuses you have attached to that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you end up back at Uncle Chan's fireworks. Hey, my favorite customer.
let's go.
So what you need?
Hello. Grenades, lots of grenades.
Kind of
Wow.
grenades.
Wow, you people keep wanting to buy grenade.
It's good for business, isn't it?
I need to start importing more. I'm down to my last stock city.
Well, give me what you got. Any armor piercing?
Let's see. How much? Let me see how much this each of these costs.
100.
100.
Well, it's not just. Oops, wrong one. Standby.
Oh, actually-
category premium.
Hey, I actually hate to be this guy, but if they're going over there, I might need some too.
Oh yeah. How much?
Like, all of them.
All of them?
Okay, not all of them, but I do need to restock on my regular armor piercing and an EMP.
EMPs. Sure.
The imps.
I mean, let me know how much of what, and I'll see if I can get a bulk discount.
How much are the armor piercing?
Okay, so
They're
I
100.
have these three
Normally.
armor piercing grenade, and then what else? And you hear crashing about the back. Two
I'm
tear
healing
gas.
3.
Yeah, 2 tear gas.
Okay.
2 incendiary. And 1 biotoxin.
Oh, they might have one
biotoxin.
shuriken tornado from Black Chrome.
You know what? Give me all of them.
What? Oh,
What?
okay.
Oh yeah,
We'll
1
take all
shuriken
of them,
tornado as
Uncle
well.
Chad.
Hang on.
Oh, I don't know how much that is. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, hang on.
It's 100. All seems like yeah.
What is it?
It's like I said, it's under the red, Black Chrome ammo.
Oh, Black Room.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. 3. in 3 armor piercing, 2 incendiaries, 2 tear gas, which is 50, 1 biotoxin, and 1 shuriken. That comes up to 1,200 euros exactly.
Okay.
And it says,
Is that like market price or?
for you, my favorite customer, 1,400 euros.
Do you need any help with that?
Carrying.
Wait, did he just up the price?
Yes.
Is he being a weirdo? Tell you what, I'm buying out your whole stock here. Come on, give me a better deal.
What? You want better deal, ah? You think grenade grow on trees, ah?
We can get a
You know,
grenade
in certain
tree.
places they do.
That would be such a cool thing, though. Grenade.
That would be a
tree.
cool thing. Imagine it becomes ripe, drops, and all of a sudden just kaboom.
See, that's the problem with them, right?
If you ever anybody read the Xanth series by Piers Anthony,
No.
No.
it was somewhat fantasy with a lot of
I didn't.
puns, and they had trees that were cherry bomb trees, and they had explosive fruit. So if you if the fruit falls from the tree and drops, it could explode.
Right,
But yeah,
so-
you would pick the fruit and throw it.
Alright, come on, give me a better price here. It ain't that much, but, you know, I'm looking to buy some grenades. I'm a repeat customer. If you give me some bullshit number again, I might not come back.
you see
Is
him?
that gonna persuade him?
You see him thinking of it? Really, you want cheaper? On such short notice? Okay
Well, it's not
lah,
like
okay.
you're going out of your way, it's what you've got.
Okay lah. Because I like you so much, I'll give it to you for 1,200 euro. And that is like
Oh my
So he just went back to regular old market price.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Fine. I'll buy it on base value. Next time you see me come by, I might just bring a grenade tree.
Wow, you can bring grenade tree for me, ah. If really got such a thing one, then I'll buy it from you.
I'm looking in the actual Black Chrome book. They've got a kill chip 100 micro bomb, so it looks like like a skill chip. And if someone socks it, puts it in their chipware socket, it blows up like a armor piercing grenade.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's terrible.
And armor does not reduce the damage.
Well, gee, I wonder why.
And suffers brain injury, critical injury.
Missing.
Missing.
Right,
Yeah.
last thing to decide before we probably adjourn for the day. How much of these grenades you want to stuff into your teddy bear bomb?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, sorry, Giordano, they didn't have enough. I'll source your stuff elsewhere. As I hand everything to Neko-chan and say, fill him up.
Oh god. Okay.
Could I get at least one?
Fine.
Tear gas.
One of the tear gases.
We'll
Like
let
the
him
one,
whip with it.
the one that won't work.
Hand him a practice dummy grenade.
I'm going
It's
to.
Carved out of wood.
Look, it's special blue. Seriously, practice dummy grenades are colored blue.
I didn't know that.
It makes sense. No, I don't think any actual grenade is blue, so they would want to
Right.
make it a color that's very obviously, this is a fake.
Yep.
That's not what happened in the Captain America movie.
What did happen?
It wasn't a blue grenade.
Well, when was this? Was this when it was back to World War II thing?
Yeah.
No, this is more recent.
Oh, okay.
God, this is. You guys are putting together a terrifying IED. Okay. Well, you guys are gonna have a teddy bear stuff all of these things for next session when you go and try to attack these poor innocent.
And I'm gonna put a little tag by the zipper. It says, "I have candy."
Ah, candy inside.
I just noticed I was muted. Oops.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you can have a little tag that says candy inside. Alright.
And I'll make another one that's to put on Kaz that says, "I am candy."
Well, no, I can have that on my shirt.
Okay.
And
but,
on your ass, you can have grass.
No, that on the ass goes cake.
Mhm.
I could also touch cake.
Supposed to eat cake.
Everyone tells me to touch grass.
Oh man.
But yeah, we're done for today. Today was a
Already. After we're done, not today, but next week, I'd like to go over what we do with the other officers, and I need to pick up myself some shotgun ammo.
the other officers. Yeah, sure. It is once every 2 weeks. The tentative plan to
Well,
sort
next
of,
time we play.
Yeah.
I gotta go check anyway to make sure that I don't have a event coming up.
Yeah. Let us know.
Don't think I do, but I'll let you know.
Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed
Alright.
today's session. Today's session was more talking to get everybody back in, handle roleplay stuff. But next session.
Just something you forgot to tell Kaz. How much did she earn?
Yes.
Right,
How much
right,
more
right,
did
right.
I get?
Right. Thank you for reminding me. For synthesizing medicine and getting and dealing with the problems outside, you're able to make 200 euro.
100?
Yeah, 200 euro ish. For synthesizing
200?
That's the profit part. You know, you probably there was material costs and whatnot.
Right? Probably.
You're able to also pick up some stuff that the gang members dropped. while running away from the
Now,
mad
if you
doctor.
really want profit, it involves underpants and feet.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Clearly need to do more feet stuff. Really.
Yeah, good night everyone. Hope you guys have fun for today's session. Hope it was okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Bye.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye.
I'm gonna go have me some sandwiches.
Next time will be explosion. Yeah, teddy bear bomb.